Hello, 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 everybody. How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, well, this is not looking quite how I had planned, but that's okay. We just go with it. We do our best. We just go with it. But yeah, you've got myself and Aaron tonight so far.
Yes.
We'll see if anybody else joins us.
Hello, Denise Magical Aquarium. How are you?
Hi, Denise. Oh, Denise will be joining me tomorrow.
Hello, Jolita.
Hi, Jolita. Great to see you. I remembered this morning to share the pictures that you sent me with Layla and Bolt and Colton. And Layla in her absolutely adorable dress. I mean, adorable.
What's coming up like that?
Oh, man. How's everybody doing on Friday?
Fantastic.
Oh, did I get done everything I wanted to get done today? No. Nope. But I did get a bag kind of cleaned out. I still need to organize it. I brought a lot of the stuff that was in the bag, but I have some postcards and stuff. I kind of need to go through, see what's there, how they need to be organized and stuff. But yeah, I'll have some postcards for a future sale. Hi, Sarah Lee.
Hey, Sarah Lee.
So that's always fun looking at postcards.
Hey, Deborah. Hey, Deb. Debbie.
Hello, Debbie. Great to see everybody. Yeah, so far, just me and Aaron.
Yes.
But that's okay. I was gonna check on Instagram real quick and see what's happening. But Aaron, how was your week? Anything exciting happen to you?
I had a few sales. I was on Friends Selling with Friends Tuesday, Wednesday morning, which is a very unusual thing for me to be on. I was on like basically a morning show from 10:30 a.m. to 12:01. I was on Dawn Southern Finds. No, I was on Yarnigan's channel.
Oh,
And
okay.
it was Yarnigan, Dawn Southern Finds, and Tushman. Well, I guess they call it the East Coast Sellers sale. So I was on there, had a great time. And yesterday I uploaded a $5 book drop sale. We got a lot of great books still available if you'd like to check that out.
Good.
And that's far so far.
That's a good segue. I'll get the link to your channel and I'll put it in there so people can check that out.
Yes.
Check to make sure you're still subscribed to Aaron also.
Yes.
And hello, Susan, and welcome.
Yes, hello, Susan. And I'm 150 hours away.
Ooh, good.
Yeah, so I'm getting there. So I need, still need my watch hours. So if y'all can help me out, greatly appreciate that.
Yeah, so the link to Aaron's channel's there. Check out his playlists because you can, like, if you have a computer, open up a tab, go to Aaron's channel, click on a playlist, and just let it play. And it'll just go one to the next, to the next, to the next. And it helps get watch hours up. And yeah, everybody's been doing a great job helping, because that's like an extra 150 watch hours in just a week.
Yes, it's been real good. Yeah. So yes, and so yeah, definitely. So the I tell you about the sales. So this the sale that I have tomorrow is with me, my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Ventus and more, and a very special guest, Lucinda. And I'm gonna make it later on to the sale too when other people come in. But I have a little special announcement too. I am moving up my the sale where the end of the year sale where I sell off the hat with the brooches on it, and then 10% goes to St. Jude's Children's Hospital, and I have another huge giant lots of items. That will be next Saturday.
Oh.
So
okay.
yes. So I will I'll write that on my community tab and maybe send some more, like make a message on Instagram and stuff like that. So look out for those. I will try to inform y'all the week before. And so tomorrow's sale, I got a lot of great things. If you are a fan of vintage and somewhat unique toys, I got some items for you, and this wonderful, this new things. I get some new exciting things are coming tomorrow for sure, and maybe as into the next year. So I'm excited. I hope you are, and I hope you. I know you're gonna like some of the stuff I'm gonna bring for sure. Hello, Jan and Sarah Lee. And so yeah, so for right now, I am brainstorming and trying to figure some new things out to how to improve my my channel and my for your watching experience and the experience all the way around. So next year, always we always gonna be something new and fresh. So I'm brainstorming now. So look out for great things on the horizon for next year. Hello, Gina.
Yeah, it's true. Hi, Jan. Hi, Gina. Always trying to think of different things, new things. Yeah, how we can do things better. What you guys are interested in seeing besides just cat videos?
Yeah.
Which I have been working on getting more of Joe and Faye in the videos because they're usually asleep during the sales. So, and hi, George.
Hey,
so
George.
You're always around, but I have been trying to get a little more of them in the videos. So if you're not getting your fill of Joe, yeah, be sure and check out the videos because he's usually around. He likes to be in the center of things. If I'm talking, yeah, he's like, "Oh, you must be talking to me." So I better get right in the middle of what you're doing because you're obviously talking to me. Oh man. Well, that's great. That'll be fun to see your hat go up for auction. Why don't you take a sec and oh, you have a question. Hi, Lola. We have a question. Let me get Aaron up on the big screen because his email address is right there. There we go.
Yes. Oh, yes. Yes, you can email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com. I was trying to get a hold of you. So I still got your item. So like you can invoice me. I would need your name, address for the ship it to, and your PayPal email address, and I will invoice you tomorrow after my sale at 6 o'clock p.m. And so yes, and if anybody else have any questions or want to know any questions for me, please email me there, and let's talk.
Yeah. Now, why don't you give people a quick tour of your hat? And
Yes.
mention again, this hat will be going up for auction.
Yes.
Next week.
Yes.
Next week.
Hello, Buying Space. Hello, Mara. So the first button I'm going to show is the fantastic Sue Spiezio show brooch. Then got from Trish, and this is the lips for Janine's channel trademark that she sent to me. Then I have this pink flower brooch. And then this music note brooch is always keep a song in your heart. We have this beautiful vintage brooch with the cardinal on it. Then this big shiny brooch with the faux pearls dangling from it. And we have this very unique brooch. It's very colorful and unique. It's always don't be afraid to show your true colors and shine it bright. We have the flowers, the popcorn. You know what that means in the chat. We have a great bid going on, bidding war going on. Then we have this lovely black cat that I was gonna say that's for Joe. And we have this beautiful brooch, cameo brooch. And this brooch is someone says what is it, Sigma or something. But the lovely brooch right there. And there's some sterling silver brooches. This is a sterling silver brooch. It's marked Mexico. We had this painted brooch that has Dominique signature on it. Beautiful hand painted brooch there. This brooch is like it's the almost reminds me of like the rising sun over the water with the sea. This infinity brooch with the faux pearls. The apple brooch representing either you would like it for it to be New York or for the teachers, the wonderful teachers out there. Then we had the owl brooch. Someone's always watching over you. Then this brooch, it looked kind of spooky, but at the same time, a playful brooch. And this brooch with like a ribbon with the dangling part there. And we have this wood, like almost like a hand-painted wooden brooch. I believe it's from Russia. Or it's some Russia inspired. This beautiful brooch right here that looks like it has a I don't know, like there's some flowers inside. And it's like a little bubble. Then we have this brooch right here, some name brooches. There's a coral brooch. This one I like. This one is really cool to be right here. This is the most interesting one I have. This brooch right here is an eyeglass lens that they took out and painted this beautiful bird on the brooch, on the branch right there. Then we have this hot air balloon brooch. that represents. Always take yourself to high lengths. There's no limit. Take yourself soar to higher heights. And this wishbone with a green stone dangling from it. Make your own luck. That represents that. And the beautiful brooch right here. Then we have a blinged out turtle brooch. Slow and steady wins the race. Then we have the butterfly. Then the big giant blingy brooch right there. Then we have this brooch, which is sterling silver too. Because I could actually tell you all about the brooch right here, because it came into this case, and it tells you about it. It says genuine marcasite, sterling silver, genuine black onyx. So that's that lovely, amazing brooch right there. Oh, and we have the two old guys vintage button. This lovely brooch with a green stone in it and a faux pearl. We have the little wreath brooch for Christmas. A basket with flowers, let's say for like Easter. Then we have the two ladies and like a Roman figure button brooch. And that is it. Oh, you know what? This one did fall off. I got to put back on. But here is a flower brooch, and this one is also, I believe, sterling silver also. So, yes, this is a amazing, lovely brooch hat here.
Yep. So next Saturday, 6 p.m. on Aaron's channel. Tell everyone you know that likes brooches. Tell them all to pop into Aaron's channel for when he auctions that off. Because that is going to be pretty major when he does that.
Yes, definitely.
And yeah, for those sterling brooches, you know people are going to want those.
Yes.
Those are really, really cool.
Mm-hmm. Awesome brooches there. And for all the people out there, you know, there has been some people who have sent me brooches and stuff like that. Greatly appreciate you. Great thanks. And yeah, I will try to give y'all a shout out Saturday also. So thank y'all so much.
That is great. Hi, Doug.
Hey, Doug.
And W to you too, Doug. Are you back home? I hope you're home. I hope you're home resting after your glorious week at the spa. I hope they treated you well. Let's go ahead and get started with the sale. I'm going to pull Aaron up on the big screen, and we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. Nope. There we go. All right. I'm going to get the link to Aaron's channel one more time and remind everyone, please do play Aaron's playlists in the background as you have your computer on, if you have your phone on, you know, just hanging out, have his playlist playing in the background because he's almost up to his 4,000 hours that he is shooting for. So, oh, you're still at the spa. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well, thanks for joining us, Doug. We hope we can make you laugh a little bit.
Yes. All right. So first off, I have this 12 by 7 picture frame with a picture in it of these beautiful yellow flowers. And it has a lovely, amazing wooden frame. And I'm going to start this off at $5. And so you have the yarn, the little yarn to hold the to hang it on the nail. And yeah. After I finish showing this, I want to show the amazing picture that I got from Trish to hang on my wall. It has 3 balloon flowers, and then then 3 others that's getting ready to bloom, and 4 is actually coming in. And the frame is held in by nails. I don't have a year on it, but as you can see, it looks pretty vintage. Very beautiful. It's very big.
And George is in for 5.
Thank you, George.
All right. Well, we will count that down for George. So going once. Going twice. And sold to George.
All right. And well, here's the picture that I got, wonderful frame that I got from Trish. Let me see. Hold on. Look at that lovely picture right there. And the framing is absolutely amazing. Look at the handle. Look at where the hold the it's like an angel face.
That is really nice.
That's really wonderful right there. So, all right, and George, if you don't mind emailing me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com and to send me your information. Again, I need your name, address, where to ship it to, and your PayPal email address so I can invoice you. Thank you very much.
What's Denise? Oh, she's thinking, when is the next sale on YouPay? she's sitting there in deep thought about that. Yes, in the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, is that like a self-portrait of Doug in brass? Is that what that is? Oh, man. All right. Okay. This is a really strange thing. I'm going to start off with weird. This is going to start at $8. And let me know if your school did this also. So it is, well, I don't know. I don't know what school this is. Let's see if we can figure this out. This unfortunately is folded. I wish it hadn't been folded, but somebody folded it. It's 1956. Anita Merrill. Got a pretty little blue bird. And then I don't know what that is supposed to be saying, but we'll figure it out. And so you open this up and it has a school picture in it that unfortunately has been folded. But there is the school picture, Meany Junior High, June 1956. And so there's all the students. Let's see, there's another picture in here. Oh, this one is a little different. So there's another picture. Little different lineup of kids. Maybe they split them up to take the picture. And so then this goes into, oh, this is hard to handle. We'll remember always their time in junior high. Thanks for the memories.
That's awesome.
Then there's a menu. Creamed turkey, whipped potatoes, buttered peas, fruit salad, hot roll, and milk.
Creamed turkey?
Creamed turkey.
Interesting.
Then there's a program. So maybe this was part of graduation. There's some dances. Okay, so far, not the weird part. Weird part's coming up. I know, you thought maybe the cream turkey was the weird part. Nope, it gets weirder than creamed turkey. Last will and testament. And it looks like they went through every student and they put like, okay, Frank, I hereby will my grades to a good guy from a better one. Next one, Flora, I hereby leave a casket to Joan Allen for her big nose.
What?
I mean, this stuff is weird. This is everybody leaving stuff. I hereby will my brain to Miss Kent for study. I hereby leave my back scratcher to Mr. Putnam because his arms are short. And it goes on and on and on with every student leaving something to somebody. Did anybody's school do this? I mean, this is kind of weird.
Yeah.
This is like really kind of weird. But it literally goes on and on. Some people got really detailed. Some people just one-liners. But I have just never seen anything like this. And I mean, it literally, I mean, look how many pages. Oh, you can't see how many pages thick this is. This is a lot of pages. I've never heard of such a thing either. Let's see. This one says, oh, well, she leaves her tennis shoes. I hereby will my muscles to Mr. Swanson for his push-ups. I hereby will all my cigarettes to Mr. Sheehan. I mean, this is just the weirdest thing. But hey, you never know. You never know what is going to interest someone. And so this literally goes page after page after page of everybody willing their stuff. Oh, I will my bottle of flea powder. What else do we have? Oh, books. Let's see. I leave my ability to close my overcrowded locker to any 8th grader who hasn't learned how. Let's see. We're leaving combs. We're leaving trumpets. I mean, this is just the weirdest thing. Hi, Empty Chalice.
Hey, Empty Chalice.
I have just never seen, and it just goes on and on and on with everybody and their last will and testament, leaving everything. And then let's see. Oh, and then at the end, we have some autographs. So I guess it's like a little keepsake book, but this is odd. And then here's little autographs of people, and some more autographs on both sides.
So what would people will and to the people in the YouTube?
Good question. Good question. And then there's the end. So yeah, this is a little odd. But you get the pictures, the class pictures, the little program of the meal, and everybody's last will. So there, something a little different for people who like yearbooks and stuff. And that is $8. $8 for that, because that's an odd one.
Yes.
All right.
But I like it.
But we'll pass. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So here is a pretty unique item too. It's a 30 by 7, like a needle or knitting, needle point crochet. See if I can hold something that can really show it. Crocheted.
It's a frame for needlework.
Yeah,
yes,
frame
with a picture on it to either needlepoint, embroider. Yes.
See something here.
And it looks like samples of the colors that are used on there also.
Yes. Cross stitch or the needlepoint cross stitch. That ain't helping. But yeah, so it has all the different colors what to use on the for the picture, and it's of a barn that almost like a barn. Okay. It's like a bridge.
Like a covered bridge, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. All right, gonna
And
interrupt you 1 second, Aaron,
okay.
because Jameen is here. Hello
All
there.
right.
Hi. I apologize to everybody. I'm so sorry to be late tonight.
That's
No
all right.
Good to
problem.
see ya.
That's all right. Not a problem.
Glad to be here now.
Good.
So go ahead. Just keep going.
All right.
Don't
And
let me interrupt.
What's your start on that?
I should get the price of this. It's gonna be for $20. So as you can see, it started. They started to do a little something of it around the windows right here.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a beautiful details on it for sure. So you have the clips where you can, the wing nuts where you can tighten and loosen it. And the wood is pretty steady. So it's on the back side. So it's an amazing piece right here.
It's really pretty.
Did you tell us the measurements of that?
Yes, it's 30 by 7.
Okay.
The colors are still beautifully and bright. As you can see, it looks pretty vintage. And it kind of curves in. So we can take it out and do a little bit more work on the inside. You can put that for anything you would like to use it for. So you can get the yarn and you can finish this up if you like, or leave it as. Hello, good girl. Oh, that's right.
Hi.
I forgot how to do that. They look familiar.
It takes some getting used to. Even I feel weirder. I'm like, it feels strange. We have to push out of our comfort zone at times. I'm still doing that tonight.
I imagine just doing that, have it on there and be, have it on there, go to work on it. That'd be pretty cool, pretty neat. It's a project right there.
Yeah. I wonder if it's a specific covered bridge.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because, of course.
And I don't see any words on here.
Didn't covered bridges become a really big thing during Bridges of Madison County? I didn't see that movie, but I just remember after that came out, just seeing covered bridges everywhere.
That's a good question.
I don't know if anyone's seen that. I haven't seen it.
I don't know. We don't really have a lot of those on the West Coast.
Yeah.
That's definitely more of an East Coast thing.
East Coast thing? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I guess back because there were, lots of carriages, horses, pre-car.
Right. Yes.
And so, that helped with transportation and everything, because the bridges, they ice over very easily.
Oh.
And I'm sure that helped keep that part of the roadway from icing as badly.
That makes sense.
Have anybody been over or in a covered bridge? I haven't.
I don't think so. Or if anyone's lived in a place that had one. Hi, Jan. Hi, Bonnie. Denise. I don't know if Susan's out there.
No, somewhat, I think. It was pretty covered this way the trees were.
Good trivia question, right? Like how many are in the US? How many covered bridges are in the US?
Yes.
And do they have to be functional or not?
Yeah. Because I was trying to remember. I think I was the only like in the movie
Mhm.
the cover bridge I can always remember was it Beetlejuice?
That's right. I think. But when you say Beetlejuice, are you talk? See, now we've said it twice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is that who you're talking about?
Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I thought so.
The original movie, yeah.
Okay. Very interesting.
With what's his name? Michael Keaton?
Yep.
No.
Yes.
Michael Keaton. Yep. Batman.
A lot, yeah, a really wide range of characters that man can play. Batman,
Yes.
and then Mr. Mom, wasn't he Mr.
Mhm.
Mom?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So the colors they have is like white, I don't know, light olive brown, olive green. It's a different shades of colors. I'm not the best with colors. The different names of it, but kind of like pink, red, different shades of green and yellow and red.
Is that cross stitch? Is it considered cross stitch or not? I can't.
We'd have to get it closer to
Okay.
to
know.
see what
I'm not a
they
needlepoint
did.
person, so I'm not sure.
Get it closer. Nope, just the part that's filled in.
That's done.
Oh
The
yeah.
part that's filled in. Get it closer.
Oh,
Get it
it's
closer.
really small.
Let me get my.
Oh, do you have like special glasses for this?
That's needlepoint.
Needlepoint. Oh, okay.
Needlepoint.
Wow. Yeah, as soon as you got in, it was they're so like close knotted, right?
Well, because they're going, they go from there's like little squares,
yeah.
and they're just going one stitch, one direction, and they're all
Okay.
going the same direction. And
Oh.
that's needlepoint where it's on the diagonal.
Oh, okay.
Cross stitch would be if
there's an
went
X
the
in
other way
each?
also, and then they
I see.
completed
Okay.
it. A lot of times it's yarn versus embroidery floss.
Mm-hmm.
Also, yarn for needlepoint, embroidery floss for cross stitch because it's a little smaller, so
You need a
your
finer one.
crosses aren't bulky.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, no puffy trend in the yarn. Or is there?
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers. And guys, if you don't have one of these types of frames and you do needlework, it is so much easier on your wrist than trying to hold a hoop.
Gosh.
Because usually you do those in the hoop, but it gets really tiring on your wrist to hold it. That way you can kind of rest it in your lap and do it.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's a little easier. Hi, Lou. Lou would like you to finish this, Erin, as your project for next year.
Okay.
Learn needlepoint and finish.
All right. I see what I can do. Challenge accepted.
Oh, really? Wow. That's cool.
Oh, now, Jimmy,
right for it.
I'm gonna pull you up on the big screen.
Okay. Hi, everyone.
I'm gonna get the link to your channel,
okay.
And and then let everybody know how your week was and what's with you.
Sure. This week has been really good. I'm trying to kind of get my own holiday act together, I guess is what I would say. So that just means gathering all the supplies for gifting, wrap, all the things to wrap everything, but really also doing a lot of crafting. So some of you may know that I'm in a lot of craft chats as well, and have just really been diving into doing holiday crafting, and then also getting all of my, holiday gift giving all in order. And I mean, behind me is just, it looks like I'm probably prepared and have my decor going, but I don't have it all done yet. So I'm looking forward to that. And I'm just going to take my time enjoying it, hopefully. So, and drinking some eggnog. I don't know if anyone else does eggnogs out there, but I always forget that it comes around this time of year, and it's just nice to have it. hot or cold. So if anybody actually, I'm curious if anyone has any favorite warm teas or, anything at this time of year that they enjoy drinking. I always think that's interesting. I try new things, get to learn more about people.
I am not a nogger.
What did you say?
I am not a nogger.
You're not.
I had it a few times, so I'm like,
not so good. Right.
Yeah, it's all right.
I understand when you just don't fall into something. It just doesn't happen, right? I'm like that with certain things you'll get to know over time. I always get a barrage of questions once I say, oh, there's this thing. I just never like it when I have it. And people are like, I'll make it. You will love it. I don't know if you've ever had that experience. Someone's like,
from time to time. Yep.
You don't like X? Let me make X and it'll be fabulous. Right?
Oh, Denise does not nog either.
She doesn't.
No.
Is there any noggers out there, really?
You like iced tea, but not tea. That's interesting, Denise. That's very interesting.
Okay. So iced tea. Sorry, I just bounced my table. In the summer, right? Is that what Denise is saying?
When it's hot, yeah.
Okay. And boiled custard, the empty chalice says. I've never had that. Is that is it a dessert or a drink? That's what I'd like to know.
Good question. It seems like it would be eggnog.
That's what I would think. Oh, I love
milk,
eggnog.
Egg, custard.
See, because I'm a West Coaster, and all that means is I grew up on this side of the coast. That's all that means. I don't have any judgments or loves either way. But because of that, I think there's certain things like people have egg creams, things like that, right? Where that might be an East Coast thing. But I never had one of those here, but I've heard of them. Some people love them. Or having the, what else is something? Haggis,
Anyway. I don't know about that. I think I was also thinking everybody had those Tom and Jerry sets.
Correct.
And it's
you mean had? Did I hear had, chat? Had those Tom and Jerry sets?
Do people still have the Tom and Jerry sets?
And
I had it. What is? I don't know what a Tom and Jerry is. But I think of that more as an East Coast thing than a West Coast thing.
I always just thought of it as a 1950s party thing. Or Mad Men era. So what?
Yeah.
60s. Is that correct?
Who's good with dates? Midwest is a raw egg in beer.
Oh. Are you supposed to have that at a certain time of day, Denise? Is that like a morning starter?
Beer?
It sounds very, I don't know. Would that pass as being all protein all the way? Like, maybe, is it keto? It can't be keto, is it?
Well, beer can't be keto.
Okay. That's yeast.
Because of all the yeast and the hops and everything. And
Wow.
I don't partake.
Denise. She's funny.
You got to draw the line somewhere, Denise.
It's really funny. Okay. So, so good to see everybody. And obviously, you can tell I like to get to chatting. So I'll try not to be too long-winded when it's my turn. I like to craft also, and so I hope that this counts as something as picture tells a story. I have a set of, let me see, my starting bid will be, let's say, $3. So I have, let's see, this set of 12 by 12, and I'll show it to you, 12 by 12 scrapbook paper. They all have a particular theme. This particular sheet is vellum. So let me just take them one sheet at a time and kind of show you. This is a vellum sheet, and it's just so cool. It's got like, let's see, you know, some kind of what would we call those? Glittered, melty, kind of sparkle, and then also see-through. So very cool. It has technical, etc. This sheet says thrill, magical, memory. Again, it's meant to be this very special design for probably if you go on a trip and you need to get your memories down. There's 2 sheets of that particular sheet. Here's the next 12 by 12 sheet of paper. Same color scheme because all of these go in a set together. I can't see if it has the name here. Yes, it's Close to My Heart Co. In case anybody out there is aware. Excuse my nails. Then we have the polka dot, the red, yellow, black, and white. So you can tell these all coordinate very well. Also like a paper rather than a cardstock. 2 sheets of that. And then we've got cardstock. 2 sheets of yellow cardstock. Sorry, I'm going to figure this out. Okay, yellow cardstock, there's 2 sheets. I used to have 2 of red. Looks like there's 1 now. A red, a white, and a black. And I'll pick it up just to kind of show you again. So you're getting a total of 4, let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 sheets of magical theme park themed scrapbook paper, starting bid of $3. We're doing one at a time, right?
Yeah, Denise has an unrelated question. Is that a tablecloth behind you?
Yes. Back there?
Yes.
Oh, yes. There's also one here. Well, I don't want everything to fall, but see, look at this one.
Very nice.
But this one's a circle. Oh, Debbie Jacobs.
And Debbie is in for the scrapbook paper.
I am awesome. Very happy to give it to you. I just don't have, I don't have any trips to put here. So I was hoping somebody who could really use it would get it. Thank you, Debbie.
We'll count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Debbie. Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. I have, hi, Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl.
I have a $10 start. And this is a cross stitch 4th of July, but you know what? We like being patriotic all year round. Cute. It is framed and it is puffy. So there is a nice cushion behind here. And you got the 3 little patriotic bears. We've got drums. We've got a trumpet or a bugle. We have one carrying the flag. It is dated 1991.
That's really cute.
And there's no glass or anything on this. It is just the fabric. And I'll give you a measurement. It is 9 by 7. So the frame is 9 by 7. There is a little, it's not really a gap, but it is just kind of tucked in on the side here of the frame. So 9 by 7, great patriotic cross stitch.
It's really nice.
And I have had several by this person.
I thought I've seen something before.
Yeah. And I think this is the last one I have. The others, I think, were more Christmas themed.
Mm-hmm.
But this one is the last one. They did a really nice job.
Yeah.
Nice, even stitches.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
Good outline. So think about that one. That was $10. And we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have this amazing piece right here. And it's going to be for $5. And this is of Majestic Mount Suction. I'm saying it right, Trish? Suction.
I don't know.
And it's in Washington.
Is it written on the back?
Well, it's right here.
Really?
It's very small. It's SHUKSAN.
Oh.
SHUK. Spell it again.
SHUKSAN.
SAN.
How?
Soxon, but
I looked it up.
I don't know Mount Soxon.
It said it's in Washington State.
Oh,
so
okay.
And I got all the bases covered if Sue was here. So we have Central Savings Bank in Baltimore, Maryland, and then also in Towson, Maryland. And this was, it says, yeah, this is Leroy Company Incorporated, Union City, New Jersey.
That's the trifecta right there.
Yes.
Good job, Aaron. Good job. New Jersey, Maryland,
and
Washington.
the thing about this is it opens. It's like a whole thing, so it could be like a fan or something.
You're right. That is a whole
fan.
thing.
And that shows you the whole scene of Lake Suction. And
I gotta look up where this is.
Yeah.
And
or a mountain.
So I guess the bank was established in 1855. 54. And it measures 7. When I open it up, 7 inches tall and about 14 inches wide. And then you open it up.
Huh. Is there any kind of copyright on it? Like a date?
No, I didn't see. I was looking, but I don't see a copyright. And this is, so this is member Federal Deposit.
I kind of know where it is now. It says it's in the North Cascades National Park, and it's just east of Mount Baker.
Okay.
So I know where it is. It's kind of halfway between me and Canada. Is about where you'd find it. And it is currently 16 degrees with a little light snow there.
Oh, wow. So you see the snow cover on the mountain right there. Awesome.
Yeah,
really
that
cool.
snow cover is going to be there all year round. Or at least from that big glacier up there up. Yeah, that's not going to go away in the summertime.
Wow.
At all.
Incredible.
So I guess that's where they formed the river.
Really nice.
Yeah.
And Deborah is in for 5.
And then it says member Federal Deposit and Company. I mean, it's Insurance Corporation. Charles and Lexington Street, Baltimore, and Utah Street,
Hmm.
7 Hawkins Place. I thought it was pretty neat right here.
Yeah.
It works. You can get a good ear from this for sure.
14 inches across. Sounds about, should have a good wind.
Well, we'll count that down for Deborah.
All right.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Deborah.
Congratulations, Deborah.
Congrats. Great.
And we're going to Jameen.
Okay. I have a set of things that I guess I'll do. I'll do one at a time. So let's just do a starting bid of $5. And what I have, there we go. Okay. Okay. I have a 1988 Sanrio gift bag. So it's from the Sanrio brand. People who collected Hello Kitty will know. There's the Sanrio 1988 made in Japan. The bag itself, the character is Vanilla Bean. I don't really know much about Vanilla Bean, but I take things at my pace. Hi, Debs. And
Hi, Debs.
hunting.
Hey, Debs.
Oh, I see. See, he has a hunting cap.
I don't remember Vanilla Bean.
I don't either. I don't remember. It says round rim glasses, baggy pants, hunting cap. And then, hold on.
Hey, Becky.
Else, but it's just a sticker. It's just from having a sticker. Easy to get off. This fabric handles, and the fabric handles aren't, really perfect condition. It's almost like they were collected and never used. So I'll show you overall. You can see the bottom. There's nothing coming apart on the bag. So it has the sides. I don't even know what it says, but you want to know what I like? Well, I just love a plate. What does it say? Heaped with honey. Oh, honey smothered pancakes. We got to ask the chat. Pancake folks. Any pancake folks?
That sounds like something Winnie the Pooh would eat.
Right.
I like pancakes. I never really had it with honey, though.
Here he is.
No. I don't have them with honey usually either.
And then what does Vanilla Bean say in here? Tomato soup. I don't know what that's about. Okay. But it is a gift bag. It's basically in, I would say, new old stock condition. It is vintage Sanrio. It's a Hello Kitty kind of character. If anybody remembers this character, let us know, because we don't remember, those who might have been in the store at the time. Just saying, allegedly in those stores at that time. So that's it. Anybody's interested, just let me know later. $5 for the Vanilla Bean bag.
All right. Let's see. Okay, next up, I have a $5 start. And it is a little book all about Nebraska Rivers.
Wow.
This was put out by the Nebraska Game and Park Commission. It has, let's see, how many pages? 147 pages of Nebraska Rivers. the pictures in here are beautiful. And they
bet.
do tell you where in the state you're at. And this is from 1983.
Waffle. Oh, I see. We got French toast. We got waffles.
We have a beaver.
All's good.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think so. Becky's with the homemade pancakes. Yeah, I think that's probably the best. If you can make them at home and they taste really yummy, those are always good.
beautiful rivers in Nebraska, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know a lot about the state, but it does look very pretty from the pictures that they're showing off.
Mm-hmm.
Waterfall.
147 pages of rivers in Nebraska. Nice picture book. And I like how they kind of looks like they catch it year round. Some of the shots look like they're a little wintry, a lot more in the summer, of course.
Yeah,
Very nice.
Different parts of the state. Wow, lots of wildlife.
Mm-hmm.
So that is $5 for the Nebraska Rivers book. And yeah, and you get nice wildlife shots in here also.
Yeah, those are nice.
So $5 for that. But we will pass and we'll go to Aaron.
All right. Okay, so here I have a vintage mask.
Oh, wow.
And so, you see it have it right there?
I like the demonstration.
Yes. So I'm going to start this off at $5. And this is H&F England Madame Tussauds collection. So you see the beautiful details in the hat. And you can see that's where the high eyes go. This is a brown-eyed lady. And pretty cool there. And it has a string, so you can attach it to your head. Pretty neat. And she's a kind of hard to tell. Like a dirty blonde or just a brunette, brown head. Maybe in red. But pretty good there. Pretty cool piece here. And it is 14 by 12. That's the measurements of it.
It's sizable.
Yes. It's this big.
Trying to think of crafty uses for that. It could be a journal cover if you halved it. But who would? Yeah, it's nice to keep it in its full form, I think.
Yeah.
You could make like maybe a paper mobile or something where you have things hang from
Oh yeah.
the bottom of her cheeks or something. And it would be like, you know what I'm saying? Like you could make like a little hanging thing or beads even. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool though.
So this is a pretty interesting piece.
Yeah, the font, even that font, I couldn't tell if those are stamps or stickers on there. Is it stickers?
It's the stickers, yeah.
I like the font.
So like the stickers lasted pretty good, you know. This is like it got some age on it.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, I don't see any takers. So
All right.
we will pass on that.
Okay.
But that is a really cool piece.
Yes.
Okay. So my next item is another vintage Sanrio bag. Although this one, the character's Felix the Cat, which a lot of us probably remember, hopefully. The
Yes.
starting bid is $5. So this is a Felix the Cat gift bag. You know, it's probably, you know, as you can tell, it's more of a rectangular shape. So I know Trisha says we don't usually measure, but in spirit of Thomas, it's
Measure.
Thomas, right? Thomas, is he the one?
Yes. Yes.
I don't even know that inside joke, but there you go, Thomas. 12 3/4 by like 10.
Measuring for Thomas.
So let me show you a little bit up close. So it says Felix's Idea Sketchbook, and it just has the cutest little Felix the Cat, you know, scenarios, just being the cat that he is. Very cute illustrations. Also, let's see, the back is just the same as the other, but it is double-sided. Again, it's in, I would say, new old stock condition. I've got an idea on this side of the bag, on that side as well. Totally clean inside, not ripped at all. And the bottom is in also great condition. And the date is 1989. Felix the Cat Productions. So,
Awesome.
so Felix the Cat gift bag, vintage Sanrio, which I didn't even realize that Sanrio had anything to do with Felix the Cat, actually.
No, no idea.
But just a really cute bag, and it doesn't have a theme like a birthday or, you know, babies or anything. It does have things like tax forms on it, but along with things like what's this? A toothbrush or knives and forks. So it has kids things and adult things. Kind of an interesting mix of things. So if anyone's interested, just let me know. $5 for the Felix the Cat gift bag. Thanks.
All right. Let's see, where are we at? Okay, I have a $3 start. And I have 2 of these brochures for Vail, Oregon. So it does have a historic Oregon Trail. And this is Welcome to Vail, Oregon. And so you get a little bit of history on the economy of the town. Other information about the town, just general other info. You have the economy, economy, transportation, and other info. Over here It says a tribute to the pioneers on the Oregon Trail was built in 1976, located 6 miles south of Vail. It includes a historic display and marks old wagon tracks. And you are going to get 2 of these brochures, and then they have a map here, so you can follow along.
It's really good.
With the trail and the town.
It has a spot for thunder eggs.
Thunder eggs. That's where you can find them. Thunder eggs.
Wood.
There you go.
Awesome.
Huh.
So let's see. What is the mark of a thunder egg? Oh, a TE. I don't see any TEs on here. Let me get the magnifier.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's one. Oh, there's the other. Okay.
Denise says all the thunder eggs are at her house.
So there is a TE right here. And then there's a whole bunch of them right in here. So that's where you go to find the thunder eggs. You go to Vail, Oregon.
That's just like a free tip right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then it's got more information. Thank you, Debbie. More information. So you do get 2 of those, and you're going to get a map of Washington and Oregon. Why? Because why not?
Yeah.
Because you always need info about Washington and Oregon. Oh, so here, does it have? Oh, it does have Washington. Okay. So let's see if I can find that mountain, which should be right up by Mount. There it is, right by Mount Baker.
Oh.
So it is.
That was fast.
I can't see. Hang on. Let me get this so I can see here. Okay, where did it go? Mount Baker was just right there. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll find it again. Oh, that's Chelan, Okanagan. Oh, because I went over just a little too far. Okay. So it is right there.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
Man, almost on the borderline.
The site.
That's really cool.
Yeah, so here's the Canadian border. And there's Mount Baker. And there's the mount right there. So there you go. You get like 2 in 1 with that one.
Yeah. Well, Denise and Debbie both love maps.
So there you go. Bonus. There's a map in there.
That's great.
So I am going to count down for Debbie. And I think I did find in one of the bundles that I just did. I think there's a whole bunch of maps in there.
Oh, wow.
So yes, closer inspection, more fun with maps could be coming very soon.
Cool.
So going once and going twice. And sold to Debbie. Thank you.
Congrats, Debbie.
Congratulations, Debbie.
So great.
Okay. So now I have a 12 by 7 cabinet card of this beautiful, amazing family. This is a family photo from the 1890s. And so I guess this is the mother and the father and the mother, and probably the grandfather. Got a large family. Like they have 3 girls. So I don't know. The baby maybe I'll say a girl. So 4 girls and 2 boys.
Hmm.
And their age range looks like they're from what 10 to not even 1 or so. And I'm gonna start this off at $5. So I'll say what 10, 8, 7,
There's a lot of
5, 3, and 1.
I like the girl with the pigtails too.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So this is a
Very
beautiful,
nice.
beautiful family right here. Beautiful photo. Very is antique for sure.
Mm-hmm.
There's no information on the back of it, but it was a tag to it. That's where I got it from.
And Debs is in.
Yep. Thank you, Debs.
It's a nice one.
And then you see like the little boy right here and the baby a little bit. It's blurry because I guess he couldn't keep still, I guess.
The little baby in her lap.
Look at the big dress they have on. And the little girl on this side too. And the girl in the back look like she's a little mischievous.
Hi, Gatita.
Hi,
Hello, Gatita.
Well, we will count that down for Debs. Going once. Going twice.
Yep.
And sold to Debs.
Congratulations, Debs.
Okay. My starting price for my next item is $3. This time this is also a vintage bag, but it's Sesame Street.
Oh.
It's in really, really good condition. It is a plastic, very, very strong bag. It's not even this part here is like plastic. It's kind of firm. The back has Big Bird and Cookie Monster. Let's see. The copyright for the Muppets. It's a Sony Productions bag. I think that's what it says. Sony Creative Productions, Inc. But it also says made in Japan and has the same signage as the Sanrio. And I also got this at the same time as I got the Sanrio bags. So I'm not sure. I'm really not sure whether this is related to that brand or not. But Ernie looks so great on the front. It would be perfect just to stick a gift in for a little one who's super into whether it's this character or Sesame Street. And you're not going to find another one out there right now because this is probably one left from the 80s, maybe early 90s, So there it is, $3, the Ernie Sesame Street bag, and it's in, I would say, new old stock condition.
I know. Who would have thought that somebody would stick it in a drawer and save it?
And just like, yeah, it clearly didn't get used at all. And it could even be framed really if you wanted. But I don't have anyone to give it to. So I thought I'd offer it here. Thank you.
And I mean, Bert and Ernie are like, they're classics.
Yeah. I agree with that statement.
It's like they always get the fun books, little golden books and everything. Right. So
I do like the count. Cal kind of looks like Ernie a little bit.
Maybe they're related.
Never thought about it that way.
All right, I have a couple of articles that were taken out of, well, one was taken out of a magazine in, where is it? March 1959.
Oh.
It's just one page. And the other is from the Seattle Times, Sunday, December 16th, 1962. And this deals, you have some Hanukkah recipes here.
Wow.
Here you have a magician, but I think it's really what's on the inside was the reason that somebody kept this. And this is a woman doing shell art.
Oh, wow.
So she kind of has it, you can see kind of laid out how she's going to do it. And then she's kind of showing her little work area. And it's a nice article about she sells seashells by the seashore.
Mm-hmm.
And then over here, you have some of her pieces of art that she has framed. But beautiful pieces created by seashells. And so that's a nice article, and I can see why they saved that one.
Yeah.
And then the other one is kind of related in that it is on seed mosaics. So really cool MCM seed art, and even just the style of the pottery that they created with the different seeds glued in. So that little article on doing a seed art. So kind of fun, two old crafty things. You have the seashell craft and the seed mosaic. And you can have both of those stories and techniques on how to do that.
Wow.
And that's $3 for the set. I thought, oh, that's kind of cool. And I can totally see why someone would save that. That's really neat. And those things are hard to find.
Yes.
There was a ton of them out there, but they weren't taken care of as well.
I agree with you.
And, you know, they were kind of disposable art.
Yep.
And now people are searching high and low trying to find those.
Yeah.
And there you go. You can create your own.
Or knowing how to repair it even, right?
Right.
Because I have some that, I mean, I could use anything, I guess, but it's good to know, like, somebody's technique. Or if you want to be able to do it yourself also and offer it.
Right.
That's a great idea.
And hi, Patsy. Patsy.
Hey, Patsy.
3. Thank you, Patsy.
Does Patsy do art and crafts or any kind of
good question
designing or something in the creative?
Are you a collector of the shell art? Possibly, because Patsy does like shells.
Collect. I think I know.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Patsy.
Congrats,
Thank
Patsy.
you. And yeah, let us know if you have any really cool shell art that in your house, because that's kind of fascinating stuff, especially when they do the pretty flowers out of shells. I love that.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so now I have this pretty cool, look like it's a handmade, homemade item. Just 3 items.
Okay.
And I want to do these, all 3 of them, for the lot for $8. So here, it's like a hand painted off of this wood cut board. You can hang it from the wall. And it says, Take Me Out to the Ball Game, and it is by E.M. Holly. So you see the boy in his blue and white outfit, baseball outfit with the white bat, the blonde hair, and as you can see, there's a slot in between here, and it's 10 by 5. And then you have this one that is 7 by 5 with the 2 blue birds and the blue flowers.
Really pretty.
Those tulips, I guess. On a fence.
I'm guessing Morning Glory, although I don't know that they come in blue.
Yeah.
Okay. I've seen them in purple.
I would think Morning Glory, on that. Oh, several pictures made with shells. Nice. Nice.
Awesome. And this is 7 by 5. Now we have this bluebird on a holly tree.
Oh, that's cute.
And it is 9 by 5. Now, like I said, with the slats, as you see, they interlock with each other. So you can hang it up and have it like that, and have it all work together.
Wow, that's interesting.
I wonder if they did that with like leftover flooring.
Yeah.
Like they redid their floors and they went, we got these few scrap pieces. And it's like,
right.
I'm going to put some cool art on those.
Yeah.
Yeah, reuse it.
Yes.
So $8 for all 3 of these. Take Me Out to the Ball Game. The bird on a holly tree and the bird on the fence. You can tell, like I say, where they cut it. It's not the not the straightest cut, but it still works.
Yeah, and don't plant Morning Glory unless you want it to take over your yard, because that stuff spreads and you can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
It's kind of a nightmare.
The plant I'm thinking of was like, it made the entire side of the gate. It was like the whole side, So.
Yep. Once it's there, it's there.
Those are interesting.
You can try to wrangle it in. It's really pretty, but it's kind of a nightmare.
Yeah. Creates hiding places for
critters.
Yes. For friends of the garden.
Well, I don't see any takers for these very nice pictures, but think about that. And remember, anything we have passed on, you could go back, take a look at, let us know in the chat if you would like to grab it.
I know, I'm back looking down at stuff. Okay. So my next item is going to be another craft item. It's for dressing up your pictures or making cards for people or something like that. But it's just going to start at $3. It's a lot of baby-related scrapbooking supply. So I'll just show you what I have. I have a rub-on. This is new in the package. Obviously, this is coming out the bottom, but they haven't been used. So I'll have to fix that for you. But we have some rub-ons, and these are like, daddy's little girl, it's a girl thing, glamour queen, all these like girly. Hi, Denise. Morning Glory seeds have, they can be. Oh, okay. Nice learning there. Got to be careful of those morning glory seeds. So this is, a very cute girl themed set of rub-ons. It says they're basically what they all are. Just want to have fun. Okay. Then I have these.
I don't remember tripping with the morning glories, so I
Yeah,
think
no.
I was okay.
Very good. Very good. I'd like to know the other half of those stories, but okay. Here we go. I have this one. So it is a stroller, and the stroller is like bluish purple. These are stickers. They're by this company called Sticko. They may still make stickers. This is from, hold on, 2000 and I'm looking. It's by Stickopotamus. Doesn't give me the date. So again, most things I have are vintage. If they're really, really new, I would probably know it. But maybe it's really, really new. So you got a stroller and rattles. There's one sticker missing here and here on this. Otherwise, it's stickers that say baby, moon, bears, little cute dollies. I just really like the illustrations on these. Cute. And let's see if I can tell you about the make. It is, I don't know, Eleanor Rahim, Baby's First Friends, embossed stickers. Then I have this whole set of Fiskars. This is only $3 for the whole set of things here. Fisker scissors, unopened. So there you go. All new in package. I have another set of kind of girl stickers. I don't really think of gender that way, but there you go. Princess, Miracle, Congratulations, Heaven Sent, It's a Girl, Baby, Little One. There are ones missing, but still plenty of sentiments that could be used there. And these are Bo Bunny. Okay. Lastly, is this it's just a set of papers. So I have some, I think these are, I don't know what size this is. There's only one of these. It's super cute though. It's like a cardstock piece that you can, put your own invitation, or maybe you want to write a card to somebody. It's totally blank on the back. It's in perfect condition. Just says things like ice cream and cake and games. One sheet of basically graduation paper. You got the purple caps with stars in the background. And this is a piece of purple, more like a cardstock paper. And lastly is this kind of boo-boo sheet. This sheet has a bunch of things related to being like in the hospital or needing to take medicine. Hot water bottle, I think. So it's got, sort of like doctor medicine.
For Denise's scrapbook.
Exactly. And that's a 12 by 12 sheet as well. And it is by, let's see, Brian Rebe.
She got a whole thing.
I like that. For the Boo Boo scrapbook.
So that entire lot.
That's true. For Doug to commemorate his time at the spa.
Yeah.
You'll get all of that paper. You've got like 2 or 3 sticker sheets, one brand new Fisher, Fiskars stickers, all baby and little kid related, with one boo-boo related piece of paper. So $3 for the lot.
That is a big lot.
Thanks.
For $3. Yes, that is great.
Thanks.
All right. I have 3 photos. We're gonna do $3 for the 3 photos. I have a feeling they're related. I just don't know how. But I have a feeling. They look like pictures from maybe the 70s, early 80s.
Wow.
Nice wide collar.
It's like, it just has that. It's the whole thing. I mean, it's of its time, totally.
Maybe graduation in a graduation gown.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Looks like it.
So that is the first photo. The second photo, a little bigger. Oh, it's the baby blue tuxedo.
There it is. It's not just that, Trisha. It's the ruffle.
Oh, and the ruffle. That's true.
Okay. And hopefully the bow tie is velvet. Wow. That is just good.
There you go. Prom night.
My goodness.
And then the third photo is this little sailor.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the little sailor.
Wow. It's like one of those JCPenney, you know. Remember the JCPenney family portrait photo place?
Yep.
Sears might have done it also.
Yeah, I think, yep. Sears and
photo.
JCPenney's. Yep. So there you go. All three pictures, $3.
Very cool.
And you get, I mean,
yes.
It's powder blue. I mean, for that time period, it just doesn't get better than the powder blue. It does not.
That's a very good specimen of its time.
And then that photo. So all three, $3.
Amazing.
Right.
I was thinking if I was like, no, but I'll leave it alone.
Oh. So, yep, there you go. How they're related, you can make your own story about how they are related.
Correct.
Picture tells a story. So, there you go.
All right. So now I have 11 cardboard pictures, board decor, and I'm going to start this off at $20, and they're of Disney characters. Is Thumper, and you can, like I said, there's a spot where you can hang it up on the wall.
That's thick. I wasn't expecting that thick. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
And here you have Flower.
Oh. Is that Pepe Le Pew?
This is Flower from Bambi.
From Bambi, yeah.
My first blooper. Okay. It didn't register.
And you got the purple and pink.
Warner Brothers and one's Disney.
Okay. Oh, that.
And that's the cardboard. And then I don't remember the owl's name.
That's trivia for the chat.
Yes. What is the owl's name? So
Chat is wise, right? They know.
You see the wonderful owl.
Right, Blue. I know. Flower was my favorite too. He didn't have a clue. He was just so happy.
Yes. Now we have baby Disney characters. So we have Daffy Duck, and this is marked 1984, the Disney Company.
Oh, so the owl's name is Friend Owl. Well, that's nice.
Okay.
Yeah. That's very nice.
That's the back. There we have baby Mickey.
Oh.
And he's also marked
so cute.
1984, the Disney Company. Right there. Then Baby Minnie, 1984,
Yep.
the Disney company. No, that on the back of that one. Then we have Baby Pluto, 1984, Disney company. Baby Donald Duck,
Oh.
1984, Disney company. Now we have, as you can see, they're holding their hands up. They have the balloons. So this is Daisy, Daisy's balloon, the yellow. Then we have Pluto's balloon, is green. Don't say. You don't say on this one either. But here's the
It's
pink sharp heart balloon and a blue balloon. So we have one.
Very cool set.
For all these for $20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Yep.
9, 10. Oh, 12. Sorry.
And then there's
11 and 12.
Even better deal. You get 12 for 20.
Yes.
There's 12?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Thumper 2. You got Thumper?
Yep.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep this straight. Yeah, they'd be cute in a nursery or something.
6, 7, 10,
Okay,
12.
spoiler alert. No, you don't need a child in order to enjoy these.
Thank you.
Yes, definitely.
Such a good point.
You can be an adult and enjoy those too.
You know what? I like the
Yes.
spirit of that. You're right.
Correct.
Very smart of you.
If you are a Disney fan and you want to put those up in a room and enjoy them, you go right ahead.
You do it. You
That's
go
right.
for it. I agree.
Yeah, because the babies are pretty darn cute. And they're kind of wasted on the babies. They don't know what they're looking at. They don't have a clue.
Yeah.
They can
That's
barely
true.
see and focus.
They don't know, do they?
Let the adults enjoy it.
I'm trying to look for this thing that I just had.
Well, those are really cute.
Yes.
All right. Jameen, did you find what you were looking
Yeah,
for?
I got it.
Okay, good.
Okay. I have for a picture frame. This is going to start for, let's say, $4. It's a picture frame. Let's see if I can try to show it to you in a way that isn't really annoying. Probably hard to do. But basically, it's very shabby chic. It's got these, it's square. This, I think, is glass. It has a name on the back. I'm not familiar with it at all, but I think it says Simply Shabby Chic. Has this Made of China sticker. It's not broken. It's kind of like suede material on the back, you know, the whole gray suede feel. And it's about this thick. So it's just really kind of cute sitting back on something. Oh, I'll do a Trisha. So it's kind of, so it's got that pink and green hue, and the flowers are just look like little bunches of like roses and small roses, etc. Let's see. the green goes into there.
I always love those color combinations.
Yeah, the pink and the
So
green.
pretty.
And this is just from a sticker that was on here. So don't worry, I've got the right tools for that. So $4 if anybody's looking for it. Let me just quickly give you the measurements. The internal space is 3 1/4 by 3 1/4. So it'll fit a picture of 3 1/4 by 3 1/4, but the actual frame itself is 6 1/4. Let's make sure it's square. Yeah, frame is 6 1/4, but the internal size is 3 1/4. All right, $4. Thank you. Let me know if you're interested.
Okay, let's see where we're at. All right, so I have a couple of older brochures, and I'm putting them together because there's kind of a theme. Oh, we are getting a visitor.
Oh, is it going to be?
So I'll pop her in here real quick.
Okay, pop her in.
I'll pop her in.
Hello.
Hey, Sue, how are you?
Welcome back to the Sue Spiezio show.
There's our star.
I don't know why you don't see me. I'm in the room.
So
Go out
good to
and
see your
He
face.
doesn't see me. So I
You're
have no
lagging,
sound.
Tom. You're lagging.
You got to show up your sound. And you're lagging. So move your red dot. Technical difficulties at the Spiezio residence. You have to move your red dot forward so that you're current. You'll see your lovely wife. You see me now? Yeah. Okay, he sees me.
Awesome.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
I like that
everybody.
enthusiasm in Tom's voice. You see me now?
Yeah. 24/7 now. So I was gone from home for just over 2 months, 2 months in rehab, and then plus the hospital on the other side. So I've been gone a really long time.
Yes,
I got
you
home on
have.
Tuesday. I have lots of things to tell you, but I don't want to interrupt the sale. So I came in late because I needed to have some dinner and get into fresh pajamas and comfortable, which I am. So my plan is to hang out, call your friends, text your friends, Instagram everybody. The Sue Spiezio show will be following the races tonight. It's the welcome back edition of
Oh,
Tales from Rehab. And boy, do I have tales.
oh man.
I am so happy to see you all. Remember, I can't see chat, so if you're saying hi, and if anybody's asking anything, Trisha or someone will read it to me. I don't know who
Denise
that
says it's
someone
good to
is.
see you.
Who is that
Mhm.
someone that's also selling tonight? I don't know who that is.
That's Jameen.
It's me, Jameen.
Oh,
Hi,
she's like
Sue.
this big on my camera, and I
Am
only
I
saw her
that
one
big?
time before. But
Let's hope
Jameen,
I can stay that
welcome
big.
to the show. Welcome to the Sue Spiezio
Thanks.
show.
I'm just subbing here. I've really enjoyed actually seeing some of your updates, even though they've been tough, and it sounds like you've been having a
They were
really hard
hard. So
time.
I have lots to share, but I
bet.
don't want to interrupt the sale. So let's continue selling. I'll
Okay.
chime in as I feel necessary.
Whenever.
But I want to give a huge shout out to everybody that reached out to me in any way, shape, or form. Email, text, Instagram. I felt your love. I needed your love. And thank you. And a special shout out to Trisha for not canceling the Sue Spiezio show for lack of attendance. I'm waiting for my disability check from Trisha. It hasn't come. And yes, there are presents downstairs. I know there are presents. We haven't gotten that far yet. We will. We're just right now just settling this. So let's have a sale.
Nice.
And I will chime in with the voices. And if anybody's reading anything to me, then just read it to me. Okay. I love you all. Go ahead, sell. Oh, Tom wants to know, where's Angie?
Well, if Thomas had been here for the past few weeks, he would know where Angie was.
Oh.
Because everybody else knows where Angie is.
Oh, I think you're coming down pretty hard on Tom because he had another job, which was visiting me in rehab and just sitting and talking to me. Let me tell you, new highlights to a relationship, which I'll share later, of a husband visiting a wife in rehab. But we'll talk about it later. So who's up?
But she don't want to tell me when.
She's not telling you. You have to read the chat. Someone will have to tell Tom. Someone
You
tell
know what,
Tom
Thomas? You're going to have to wait till next week.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Trisha, coming down hard on Tom.
Trisha.
It's just how it is. So I have a how to buy a home. Everything in here you need to know from 1959. How to buy a home, what things to look for. It's a really cute little brochure.
Snotty, I can be snotty too.
Do we need to mute you, Sue? So everything to look for, all the things that were important back in 1959 for buying a home. Very cute. Have things changed? Yeah, I saw a few things that kind of changed. The one thing I thought was interesting was like, oh yeah, don't forget the closets.
Ask someone in the room to tell you.
So important things like that. And then your yard. How big is the lot? Well, these days your lot is like,
yeah.
I was like, what are those three choices? The lots were big.
Yeah. The
I
lot,
grew up.
you're not going to find a lot like that.
When I grew
50
up,
by 100.
Mm-hmm.
when I grew up, my bathroom window, there's a window in my bathroom, and I could look at the person taking a shower in the house next door.
Oh
in their
my
bathroom.
gosh.
So talk about no lot space. Wow. And why would you put a window in a bathtub?
That's what I was always wondering too. Some people that the window is in the with the showers at.
In the shower, yeah.
Yeah, very weird.
Mm.
Unless you're a
So
nudist.
this is an old brochure back when the zip code for Seattle was 22.
That is old.
But you get this is actually really cool. You get things that you didn't know that there were actual names for.
Wow.
So yeah, so stuff I didn't know, but I thought that helpful if you're buying a home. So you'll get both of these brochures, $4. But we will pass on those and we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So I'm gonna start this off at $8. Yes.
You look handsome tonight.
Thank you. You look beautiful, Sue.
I've missed you a lot.
Aww.
Thank you. Hat tip to you. Hope you feeling better and everything is great.
Thank you, my friend.
All right. So here I have for $8 a 12 by 7.
Hi, John.
A wooden in the shape of a shield. And you have the American bald eagle with a shield in front of them, 3 stars on top of them, 3 flags on each side, a cannon, some cannonballs, some lightning.
Wow.
And he is carrying the arrows and the branch. So it's a lot going on there. And it's for $8 for the 12 by 7. And that's the back. And it's a little wire thing to hang it.
Okay. Don't be mad. There was nothing. She didn't do anything mad. She just teased you. You tease her all the time.
You never mentioned to me either.
Well, because it's not funny, and she's not in on that joke.
She was supposed to do it. You said she would. Right, Tony?
Is this the Thomas Lynch hour?
I am so sorry. I forgot to mute
We're
my.
we're,
forgot
we're,
to-
we're putting in it's 6 o'clock at night. It's the Thomas Lynch hour.
I'm sorry.
This
We forgot to mute my mic, but if somebody could just please tell him where Angie is because he's driving me crazy. Where is Angie?
Oh,
I don't know. Angie's out having fun. She took 2 weeks off.
yeah.
She let us know way ahead of time. She's been announcing it every Friday night. I can't remember. One of them was the dinner with the husbands. That was last week. This week is something with animals or something like
Oh
that.
yeah.
She'll be back next week and she'll tell us all about it.
It was like
That's
a petting
why
zoo or
just
something.
Be patient.
Thank you,
Next
Trisha.
week you'll hear all about it. So will we.
Tom and I are missing out. Like, we don't even know what is the popcorn joke. What is the pickle joke? We're like out of the loop. We know that there's inside jokes
How
that
do
we're
you
not
not
in
know
on.
what the popcorn joke is? Popcorn comes up every time there's an offer.
I don't
When
know
it
what
goes
that
back
means.
and forth and back and forth, people put popcorn in the chat.
Yeah.
That's new. That's new.
No,
I don't know.
oh no, that's old. That's old.
Maybe I wasn't getting the what do they call gifts? I don't know. Emojis.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Aaron, just to FYI, this might be the shape of a policeman's badge.
Oh, badge. Yeah.
Yeah, so this might be something very much tied in with the policemen's organizations. Very
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it's an interesting one.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see any takers for this. So we are going to pass and go to Jameen. The pickle joke is every time
Pickle
Denise, Thomas knows this because he gives Kim a hard time every week about pickleback shots.
Oh,
That's the pickle joke.
Oh, that's
How can
hence the pickle.
Thomas
But now,
not know that joke?
but
He's
now
in
you
on
all
it.
have pickles. You all have pickles. I need a pickle. I don't have a pickle. Unless there's a pickle downstairs. Does anyone send me a pickle? I'm part of the cool crew. No?
I don't
I've
know.
only been gone 2.5 months.
somebody needs to get Sue a pickle.
You mean
Yeah.
I need to ask you a few questions.
Thomas
First of
has
all,
lots of pickles in the fridge.
Okay, feel free.
so Jameen, I interrupt this programming to get to know you better, if I might,
Ow.
because I missed your first show when you told about yourself. So where in the world are you?
I'm in California,
Oh, well, that's a big state. Like what part of California?
Northern California.
Northern California. Okay. And
Yeah.
you have been shopping for all these months. We've seen you in a shopping mode.
Yes.
And was Trisha's show your first live event?
Yes. Yes, it was last week.
Thank you, Trisha, for introducing a new seller, and good luck to you. And I see that you have on the bottom of your screen the goods girl. What does
Yes.
that mean?
It's a name that I gave myself when I started selling vintage. I also used to sell on eBay and Etsy, and I've done some on Amazon as well. And so I just thought about, well, what do I have? I have goods. It's not always one thing or another. It's a bunch of different kinds of things. So I just thought of the goods girl.
Well, you are lovely and a welcome addition. And I wish you a good sale. So go ahead. And I might ask
thank
more
you so much,
questions as we go.
Sue. I've been laughing at you for a while. And I don't mean but I mean, when you're on the show, like, I remember just getting sucked in and sucked in and sucked in.
Good.
Because you're hilarious.
That's what
You're
Trisha
still-
saw in me. And Trisha gave me a platform to be me. And it's the gift that keeps on giving.
I love it.
Thank you for being a participant in the show. We appreciate all of you.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course.
You got to get a T-shirt for when you sub. You got to get a T-shirt. Different sale.
I know, you're right.
In Trisha's shop.
I will, because I haven't even had a chance. I mean, it's sort of been I've been swept up in the moment, Sue.
Well, welcome and good luck. Go ahead, honey.
Okay. Trisha, the starting bid for my next item will start at $10. It is an entire set of alphabet cards by Ebu. And I know many of you will know that brand. It's alphabet cards, and you may see something. I'll show them to you more closely, but this is just sticker dust, just so you know. That will come right off. But here we go. So it's the alphabet cards. It comes in a box. This is the box. These are from 2004.
Cool.
So these are really old. And what I mean is, in the vintage way, because this brand still makes all
Oh
kinds
my God, look at the size of them.
Okay. So the size, let's do this.
They're you know what? They're like teacher size. I love it.
I know they're huge.
I wonder
love
if
them.
P is for pickle.
Hold on. We got to look at what P is for. Okay. So that's 8 by, let's see, 10. So they're 8 by 10 each.
Awesome.
I have all the letters. Here's A. And the backs are just plain. And they're kind of a material that you could probably use one of those white erase markers on, I bet. So they're a little slick. So if they got wet, maybe they wouldn't. So birds can fly. We'll just do it this way. Carrots are orange. Dogs. Elephants. They're in such good condition. I've never taken them out. Fish, live in water. Giraffe. H. That's a pretty profound question, actually. Ice cream is cold. Look at those 2 bananas. Who eats bananas and ice cream? We want to know. Jelly beans are small. Kite. Who has trauma kite stories? That's what I want to know. Okay. A lamb is soft.
I am.
See, me too. Nest. There's our owl. Pigs are pink.
Okay.
A queen is important. We have the R, the sun, turtle, umbrella, violets. We got the wagon, xylophone. Oh, what do we got next? Oh, who likes yarn? This is in memory, or actually in what do we call that? In celebration of Angie. There we go.
Aw.
Because that reminds me of her
own card.
And then look, a zebra. And then we're back to apples.
Okay.
So
Right.
all of the alphabet, they're 8 by 10. They're really super sturdy. You can hear that. They come in a box. The box is in perfect condition as well. $10. If anyone's interested, just let me know. Hi, Angie.
Hey, Angie.
Let me yell
A
to
kitten.
Tom.
You did see a kitten. Yes.
Tom, Angie just signed in. You must have Beetlejuiced her.
Now
There
you
was no
talk to
Beetlejuice
her,
thing.
Thomas.
He's out of the chat. He left the room. I don't know where he is.
Okay.
Well, that was convenient of him.
Trisha, when you post, I can see it. So I saw when you posted Jan's pickles. So if there's something for me that you want to post, I can see it. And I saw that Patsy asked if I lost more weight, and the answer is, as of last Wednesday, 126 pounds.
Wow.
Excellent.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm gonna be weighing on Sundays, so I will let you know every week how I progress.
Nice. Good job.
And I did see the cards for the kids, but you got to think New York City apartment. We have to do everything in miniature.
Yeah.
8 by 10 cards are too big.
They're
we have
huge.
to do them in a slide projection on a phone. But
Right.
They can keep them in the box until they play with them.
Yeah, there's when I tell you there's no room, there's no room.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, very, very, very small living spaces.
Mm-hmm.
I have a little set of hiking brochures. There's 3 of them, going to be $3. The responsible trail user. So give you tips on how to do things, how to be, I guess, like carbon neutral when you're out on the hiking trail. So that is the first one. Like Did you pick up your litter and carry it out? Then there is a brochure from REI, and it is the Wilderness Water Preserves its Purity, Protect Your Health. But that is put out by REI and about water.
Oh.
And then there is Without a Trace, the Wilderness Challenge, put out by the USDA Pacific Northwest Region Forestry. And it gives you a little list. Did you repackage food to reduce containers? Make camp 200 feet away from shore area. See? All these things you need to know if you're going to go out in the wilderness. And then on the inside, there's a little trail. We have the beavers hanging out, watching everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Seeing what they're doing.
I like that illustration. It's really cool.
So you get all three little hiking outdoor brochures, and that's $3 for all three. All right, we'll pass on those and go to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 12 by 7 wooden plaque with the American bald eagle with the and it's going to be for $8 with the American shield, and he's carrying the arrows and branches, and I nobody know what he will always be saying up there. It look like it's in Latin. And this is the Bicentennial plaque. So this is 1776 to 1976.
That's very cool.
And you can hang it up by that spot right there.
So let me give a shout out to your wall, Aaron, which is coming along nicely.
Yes.
Remember when it was bare, and now you have about 6 or 7 pieces. Very nice.
Yes. I want to move some things around. I'll give it a suggestion. I should have it kind of like, out framing my my head.
Very nice.
That's a good idea.
And let me give another shout out since Angie's here. For those of you that don't know, Angie is doing a fundraiser on Sunday for our dear friend Gina, who is going to be unfortunately misplaced from her home due to the hurricane tragedy. So, Angie, if you can, put in the hours of the fundraiser, and for all of you who love our Gina, please try and participate in that fundraiser or contact Angie directly. She's open to taking PayPal donations, and any and all donations and purchases will be appreciated. Thank you for that commercial break.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this piece. So we will pass.
All right.
Okay. Next item is going to be an $8 start. So I have an unopened Starbucks CD that is The Night Before Christmas. It says it includes CD edition performed by Meryl Streep.
Ooh.
It's sealed. As you can see, has its original tag and SKU.
Wow.
So it's the story of the night before Christmas. Hasn't been opened. I just figured might be a nice gift, even though it's a CD. Some people, I have a CD player. I have a setup for it. But it's just kind of nice. It's still sealed. And also people collect Starbucks. And it's hard to find things like this sealed. I can find Starbucks CDs often unsealed. So I thought it was worth bringing. And it's Christmas. It's a Christmas.
Santa, the face on the
I
Santa.
know. Isn't that a neat face?
Santa, yeah.
I know. I really do like that face. It says, what, by Clement C. Moore, illustrated by William Cohn. Let's see if there's even a book in here, possibly. Featuring a reading by Meryl Streep and music from Mark O'Connor, the Edwin Hawkins Singers, Christchurch Cathedral Choir, Van Dyke Parks, Sarah W. Neal, and Meryl Streep. And it's, let me just see if it says how long it is. I don't see it. I don't see how long the runtime is. But you could also look it up. It would tell you on Amazon or anywhere else. So $8 for the unopened Starbucks The Night Before Christmas, read by Meryl Streep. I wish I had the date. I don't have a date on it. All right. So if anyone's interested, just let me know. Again, it has a CD inside. All right. Thanks.
It's timeless.
Right? Except the fact that it's a CD. You have to have the means to be able to play it, right? Or the manner to play it.
I know families that read that story on Christmas Eve as a family every year. It's a tradition. I never had the story for Nicole, and I hope she does it for the girls. I think it's a sweet little tradition.
Agreed.
And it'd be cute to be all bundled up in bed with your blankies and listening to the CD. That would be cute.
That would be nice.
Cup of cheer for Mr. Cohen.
Oh, that's cool. Look at that illustration.
Cup of cheer.
This is from the Park Central. So you get the beautiful hotel.
Very nice.
And this says, may we take this means to extend the season's greetings in the hope that 1936 will mean so much more to you in health, contentment, and prosperity. We sincerely trust that the service we have offer helps in some measure to make your visit to New York more pleasant. The cup of cheer intrinsically means little, but we mean it as a token of our desire to continue being of service to you. Signed by
beautiful card.
And you get, on your next visit to the Park Central, please present this card to the waiter in either the coffee shop or Coconut Grove. Enjoy a cup of cheer with our compliments.
Wow, how cool.
That is cool.
I would expect them to still honor this.
That is an amazing find right there.
That would be cool to watch a video of Trisha presenting the coupon and arguing with a millennial over 1936 coupon. They're like, what's 1936? What is that?
Yes.
That's right. Are you a class establishment or not? Do you not honor your vouchers?
Right. No, there's no expiration date on it.
No, there isn't.
I think that is so cool.
Hi,
Joe, you want to go get a cup of Joe?
Hi, sweetheart. You missed me. I missed you, Joe. I missed you.
This is really cool. I would have kept this too. This is really
incredibly cool.
Yeah, I like that.
Think about what the world was like in 1936, and they had no idea what's coming, right? Just like we have no idea what's coming. You can't know. 1936, how cool. My mom was born in 33. So that is like so freaking old.
Wow.
Great
All
find,
right.
Trisha.
So we're passing, and we're
Okay.
going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have this pewter plate wall decor, and it says American Bicentennial, 1776 and 1976, 200 years of liberty. And I want to start this off at an amazing price of $5. So it says Americana Art China Company, Spring, Ohio. And it's like it's a towel. It's the picture. And it says, announcing the great decision, July 19th, 1776. So 7 inches in diameter.
I've never seen the size before of this particular plate. I've only seen big ones of the Bicentennial, like the dinner plate size or something.
Yeah.
That would be good for like a picture wall too, because it's that size that can go with other things.
And then it has three stars on this side and 2 stars here.
I see 3 stars on both sides.
Oh, you do? Wow. Yeah, it's getting late, I guess.
So you are very sharp coming back from.
Just saying. Just saying,
Joe,
Alan. Count your
how
stars.
many stars do you see, Joe?
Count your stars, Aaron. Don't be false advertising. This side only has 2. One star fell off into the wilderness.
Oh my God.
I would say that's why is one it has an odd number.
Do you see it? Do you see it now, sweetheart? Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
She has to make sure.
If you're having a stroke, blink.
And you see the bird on the back.
That's so funny.
If that doesn't sell, you know where it should go? On that wall behind you.
Yes, I'm about to.
It's a good addition. It's a good collector piece.
Yeah.
Yep. We'll let you guys think about that.
That would be cool.
We'll pass on it.
Okay. Okay, I have we'll say $3 choice. I've got 3 choices. I feel like I'm playing charades, it's like movie, 4 words, first word. I don't know if anybody played charades like that, but anyways, I've got 3 gift bags. One is Snoopy, and they're all vintage. So here's a Snoopy one.
Oh, Snoopy.
And it says here Sanrio again. So again, it's a vintage Sanrio bag. Doesn't have the year on this one, but it's probably the same era as the other ones that I got.
What does Sanrio mean?
It's just the Hello Kitty brand, like Hello Kitty.
Oh, okay.
And there used to be back, I would say these are from 80s. Yeah, 86, 87, 89, around there. And you go in, get the smelly erasers and, pencils but they had other characters sometimes. And so here's the Snoopy.
And they had stores at malls that were like all Sanrio, all the Sanrio characters, all Hello Kitty.
Yep.
Cool.
So this is the Snoopy bag.
I missed that period.
It's in really
It's a drink, Denise. Denise says it's a drink. It's not sangria, it's Sanrio.
Not sangria. So the bag is 5.5 by just under 8 inches. So that's your first choice.
You put the morning glories in it.
Oh man, we've got a lot of interesting drink things happening over in the chat. The second one we got is this option. This is has the same. It looks also like a Sanrio bag, but I'll flip it over to show you. So this one says Box Top Zoo, and it just says, you know, we're these cute little things, you know, we just look the best. Look, birds, and what else is there? Leopard, horse. They're sort of like icons.
I think cow is a little weird.
Where is the cow? Let's look.
It's just not the part of the cow that should be like published.
What? Oh, you're right. Huh. Yeah, these are like icons,
It's an
right?
R-rated bag because it has udders for the cow.
No,
That's the nose.
Others? I thought that was his nostrils and his
Yeah.
eyes.
Yeah, that's the nostrils. Yeah.
Okay, so we
How dare you laugh at me, Aaron? You only
I'm
put this
sorry.
part.
I'm sorry.
the bag has,
I don't see a nose. I see others.
the
Show
bag has-
show her the bear.
let's see, where
Show
is
her the bear.
There's the bear.
See the bear? You see
Yeah.
how there isn't a bottom on the bear? Look at the horse.
Okay. Horse.
The horse. You see the nostrils for the horse?
Ah.
Now look at the cow.
Okay.
Nostrils for the cow.
So what's a giraffe? Okay.
No.
Imagine the imaginary line underneath.
Here's what I'm
They
saying.
left it white.
Some advertising idiot tried to put in udders as a joke,
No,
and I am the only one that sees it.
no. It's nostrils. It's nostrils.
So this is it has
So it's a
plastic handle.
nostril bag.
Let's see. I think
It's a
about,
nostril bag. Yep.
Nostril bag. Okay.
it's in perfect condition.
Some people are into that.
Hasn't been used. Into what? I missed that.
Nostrils.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Only fans, nostrils. You don't know what
Hey,
you're going to put
I'm
in.
not going to
Doug,
check.
Doug is here.
Hey, Doug.
Doug is
Hi,
still at
Doug.
the spa, but he's back.
Okay, so Box Top Zoo is your second option for $3. I think I said $3
Alright.
twice, right? Here's the third. This is also a Sanrio bag. And the only reason I'm showing you that is because if you look up anything Sanrio from the 80s, ridiculous. what
Oh,
people
the
want.
prices are insane.
Yeah, so like $3 and $5, I challenge you. Go find it. It's not going to happen. So this is another bag. It's interesting because it's not of a character I recognize. Does anybody else?
Oh
recognize?
no, that's pretty cool though.
It's a craft
Um,
bag. So it says Maritons or Maritons. Marathon series
90.
1988.
1950s. Okay.
Yeah, it's a reprint. I just don't even recognize this comic at all.
What's
has-
it say in the little box down on the bottom?
Let's see. Are you talking about this one?
Yeah.
Little Martha.
Shows
So sweet.
16. I love Papa. Yeah, it is kind of Dagwood like look like.
No villain, heartwarming, and a double. What's that say? Helping of laughs.
Mm.
Okay, so then the side, it says here, oh yeah, see this nifty, what does it say? Nifty 50?
Yeah, nifty 50.
Nifty 50.
Back, it's totally different.
Calling all boys and girls.
Oh,
NFC.
starring Hooper, Karen, Mama Doris, Martha, and Papa Henry.
I don't know these characters at all.
And
so it is a craft bag. There's no plastic to it. It's never been used. It's in like new old stock condition, basically. And it was $1.50.
Very, very, very cool.
So, you could use this for your own sort of a gift, or you could make a journal out of it, or you could put it up on your wall,
Yeah, you can frame that.
right?
Definitely.
Yeah, it's let me just double check. It's 11 3/4 by, let's see, 8 3/4. So if anyone's interested, we have 3 bags you can choose from. Our funny cow, we have our comic nifty 50s, and we have our Snoopy, which is the smallest.
Very
Snoopy.
cool. Let me take a minute to say I love you, Doug. I miss you, Doug. I want
Aww.
to be in your hospital bed with you, Doug. We should have done it together. We could have had so much fun with the aides changing our diapers. I love you with all my heart.
Aww. How
Hope you
sweet.
get better fast.
Get better, Doug.
Yes, Doug.
Those
Yes,
were my
or
bag pieces.
we're coming to break you out.
Oh.
I hope you don't do 2 months like me. That was like prison.
Yeah, that's too long.
It's a
Mm-hmm.
long freaking time.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, let's see. Oh, here we go. With all the frame pictures of Sue Spiezio on my shrine wall, I don't have any room for that.
That's cute.
And that pleases me. So.
Aww.
All right, I have the California Bicentennial. It is a big little brochure here. It has, does it have page numbers? No. Nope. So we'll just guesstimate. It has that many pages.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like newspaper on the inside. And it's the officially recognized magazine of the American Revolution Bicentennial Commission of California. Were they paid by the word?
I know.
That's a lot.
A lot.
That was a lot. That was a lot of words. All right, so here we go. California.
Such a big state.
It's a big state.
How many hours, Jameem, does it take to drive through the state of California? New Jersey is about 3.5, and we're little. So how long is yours?
I think it's like 2 days.
There's the
short. Can't even get to Oregon in 3.5 hours.
Okay, that's not funny, Trisha. That's my state. That's where I live. That's where I live, Trisha.
You're like this big.
I know it takes 3.5 hours from top to bottom.
Wow.
This is like New Jersey, right here.
Well, all right, with the fingers. Put the fingers down.
Oh, with the fingers.
Fingers. I asked Jameem a question, not you, boss. I asked Jameem, if you were to drive the state of California, how many hours would it take?
That I'm not sure, because you could drive the width of California or the length of it.
I want the length.
Okay.
Thank you, Trisha. That finger was appreciated.
Well, I think from San Francisco to Los Angeles, let's say, that takes.
We're talking border to border.
Oh.
I think you're over 20 hours. You're probably.
I think it's like
more
2 days. I think I heard 2 days.
At
I
least
couldn't even imagine that.
Border to border.
Yeah, it's a long way.
It's a long.
That's a really good question, actually. Border to border.
She says 12. Aqua girl, Aqua Marie.
I don't know. I don't know if you could. I don't even think you could go San Francisco to Los Angeles in 12 unless you were driving at night.
That is darn long.
It says northern border to southern border is roughly 760 miles. And I guess some people said it could take 15 hours.
If you're going in an airplane.
Yeah, if you were really top speed, probably.
Yeah.
It's around 12 to 14 hours, someone said, if they're driving, kind of nutty.
Okay.
Yeah. I've not done that drive, although I have driven up to Ashland before. That's a long drive from, yeah. It's longer than, it's like 13 hours or something. I don't know. It felt
What was
long.
the year that was published, Trisha? I forgot what you said.
I don't know. Sometime
I
around the
thought it was on the cover.
Bicentennial.
Oh, so when, you know, I'm starting to not like you anymore.
Did you miss the snark?
Snarky. Trisha is back to taunt me for my life.
12 to
I
14
don't know.
hours.
When I find a date, I will let you know.
It's probably 1976.
It's
You don't have to
76,
embarrass me
right?
any further. I get it. Bicentennial equals 1976. Aaron, thank you for that lesson that you taught in everything you sold tonight. that
I know. I'm like, I
tonight
didn't get the memo.
there have been
Denise, I
eagles
don't
on
think-
everything. Aaron
don't
has an
think you
eagle.
could do
You
that.
have an eagle.
I honestly don't think you could do that drive in
No, Seattle to San Francisco?
12 to 14 hours.
Oh,
Now,
I
add in
don't
the
think,
fact
I
that
don't think
I'd
you
have
could
to
get
go.
from Seattle to San Francisco in
In
12
12
hours either. I don't think you could do it.
I think I would have been there by now if I could. I really, yeah, the Bicentennial. I'm trying to think of what I have that's Bicentennial so I can pull
But
it in.
in here, it does give you like California thing, like things that were going on in California for the Bicentennial. So you can see what each town kind of was doing and some historic photos from the different areas of California. Oh, here's Death Valley.
So it's California history. Very cool.
It is very cool.
It's 279 feet below sea level.
It says bad water.
Bad water.
279. Okay. It would probably take you 12 hours to get out of Seattle. It sounds like a commuter. That sounds like somebody who's been in a car and knows something.
So here's a little picture of little George Washington getting in trouble
with the hatchet.
He was chopping down that cherry tree, getting himself in trouble. So yeah, so this does give you a lot of California history and things that were making milestones in California throughout the 200 years. Oh, and of course, our favorite Bicentennial son.
Oh my gosh. Is that Alice Cooper?
Yep. I mean,
wow.
When you think of Bicentennial, don't you think of Alice Cooper?
I think of like Keith Keith, come on.
What, Keith Richards, because he's 200 years old?
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, here's the special of women of the American Revolution.
I think you can be at Aqua.
Just send me your contact information. My email address is sandyandotto@comcast.net. Send me your contact information. And yeah, if you would like to bid on this, you can do that.
You got it.
And I just put it in there. Just remember, I am a .net. And there is one really cool picture in here.
Yes. I will bring it up next turn, Angie.
I will show you. Where is it in the?
Denise is asking if drones are outside your bedroom window, Sue.
Yeah, we had a.
You're
We
muted.
had a.
Sue.
Can't hear you, Sue.
Oh, is it on your national news? What's happening in New Jersey with these drones?
Yeah, here in Maryland
Scary.
too.
It
Yeah.
is scary. It's scary. And Tom has the ring on our house. So
Mhm.
as the drones fly over our home, he's getting the alerts and like he's scared to death. I'm trying to ignore it, but they say that they're the size of a car.
Yeah.
Like I
Whoa.
always thought of a drone as the size of like, a
Yeah.
model car, like
Right.
But they said they're big as, and they're flying in formation, like people are coordinating. I don't know, but I can't believe it's been almost a week now that they have no idea. How do they have no idea what's going on? Like we don't know how to. Like how are we going to protect the world if you can't
Right.
protect against drones? Like that is so
Shoot 'em
scary.
down. Shoot the drones
Why
down.
not? Why not? Why aren't they doing it? I
Right.
don't
Why are we just
understand.
letting random people fly whatever
In
they
our
want to?
airspace, it's just so freaking scary. And why New Jersey? We're cute. We're only 3 hours
Yeah.
long.
Gotta
Pick a
leave New
big
Jersey
state.
Doug,
Like
alone.
Doug says they're
California.
in Pennsylvania too. Look at this.
Yeah,
picture.
here in Maryland too.
Are you guys looking at this picture?
Yes.
Look at this picture.
Wait, is that the? Hold on. Golden Gate
Yeah.
Wow.
with
That's a
those
long walk.
airplanes going right
Let's
through.
Google that. So that looks like our drones. And how long is the walk on the Golden Gate Bridge?
We're just missing King Kong now.
Isn't this a
Although
cool
King Kong was
picture?
in New York.
Isn't
That
that
is a very cool photo. I love
Yes.
that photo. States aren't allowed. Okay.
Well, Doug, I think we need to make an exception. So 5 for that. If I get aquamarine blue, if I get your contact information,
Mhm.
I will put your name on that item. And for right now, we are going to pass on that and go back to Aaron.
And I'm right along with you, Sue. It takes about this you go.
Mhm.
Yeah, I need to get your contact information first.
I just sent it. But yeah, we're about 3 hours, length too.
Maryland.
And I always wondered how long it would take to drive the length or the width of Rhode Island. Like
Oh.
less than an hour.
Thank you, aquamarine blue. Thank you.
Okay.
And I'm going to put a sold in there for you. Thank
All
you.
right. So I have about a 6x4. And it's going to sort this by I'm going to sort this off. I'm going to sort this off for $3. And it's this adorable
Aw.
little baby, little kid with her blocks beside her and her
And
white
shoes.
outfit
And shoes.
and shoes. Look at those beautiful eyes.
Pretty.
Mhm.
And like a bow haircut. But and this is the Fairrand Studio
Ashbury Park.
SB Johnson
New Jersey.
Perk. Yeah, in New Jersey.
Interesting.
Cute, cute, cute.
Mhm.
I love the blocks.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have started collecting some old blocks that I'm going to make
cool.
a build up and build a Christmas tree formation with them.
Oh,
And
I
put
like
little
that.
things on the edges of the. It'll take me some time to collect what I'm looking for. I want them to be worn, not shiny and new.
Right.
I have about a dozen so far.
And it
Are they all the same
folds in
size?
Well,
like
I don't
that.
know. If they're not the same size, I'll have to do the bigger ones on the bottom, and then
Right.
I saw it once on a Pinterest or something somewhere. I was like, oh, I got to do that.
Yes. I could totally see that being a cool project.
Yeah, cool thing for the kids' room.
Mm-hmm.
So now we got East Coast versus West Coast here on the panel.
I think, isn't West Coast kind of less represented? Probably.
In
think
the
so.
whole community, yes, but we're even here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that is true. Yes. What about our chat?
Doug, the only weapons Tom has are pepper gun sprays.
He
So
has wrenches. He has big wrenches he
he
could
has
throw
wrenches,
them.
but I think it'd be dangerous to try and throw them to the sky.
Don't be anywhere under those. Yes.
The
Yeah.
person that would get hurt would be Tom.
East Coast is the best coast, Doug says.
It
We
is.
have real
We have
people
real
We have the
people
Atlantic
time.
Ocean, which is swimmable and warm.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
that
You're
Pacific
right
thing
about
that you need
that.
to have a wetsuit to go into. That's ridiculous how cold that Pacific Ocean is.
It's cold.
Yeah,
It's too cold to
that is
swim.
true. It is very cold.
Atlantic, we just bounce around. Well, when I could bounce, I would bounce around.
Well,
Now
I don't see any takers for the kid, so we will
right.
pass.
Okay.
And I would get the snarky teeth.
Snarky teeth? Oh, I see.
And Angie, any gifts that I received while I was away are all still in the family room, and we haven't gotten to that yet. We're setting up. We're gonna get the bedroom and me
Oh my
set up
gosh.
first. Oh, how cute! That's what Angie sent us.
Those
Love
are
it.
so cute.
They are so you. They are so you, Trisha.
Oh. So let's see. My first, not my first item. My next item is a starting bid of $3. It is the sealed vintage cross stitch kit. It's never been opened, and it says a cat, and it has the little kitty, and that's that.
Oh, that's so cute and funny. And
Yeah,
it's so
I thought
true
this
for
was
those
so
of us
cute.
that have cats. Oh my God. And that's
And then
that.
here's the, as you can see in the package, it hasn't been opened. There's no place for me to open it, but it has all of the string, obviously the pattern, the base it goes on, and this, it is a metal frame. I believe it's metal, yeah. So for $3, it's just a nice little kit. It seemed like for somebody, it says fun, easy to do quick. So for somebody as a gift, you know, who can't go all in and do that like barn we saw earlier, but wants a little cute something to do, that could be a nice little thing to get for them.
Good stocking stuffer for someone too. And even a teenager,
Yeah,
you know, give them something else to do instead of just on their phones.
exactly.
I
And it's
learned to
kinda
do
nice.
all of that in my teen years. And it was really, I loved it.
Yeah, me too. I did the loom like
All
rug,
of it. All
the
of it.
pot
The rug,
holders.
all of it. I did all of
Yeah.
it. I even did I forget what you call it when you tie knots to make something like you make like a
Macrame?
coat hanger. Macrame. Yeah, I even tried my hand at that once.
Yes.
And I even did melting of Crayola crayons on wine
Oh.
bottles.
Oh, I haven't done that.
Yeah, as a teenager, I tried all of it.
Wow. You were super into all kinds of things.
I
Sounds like.
really was. I really was.
That's
But
very cool.
I think the needlework is the one that I loved the most and stayed with me the longest. And
Yeah.
I stayed with needlework till I had till I started to have my vision problems. So
Mhm.
that's
That
why
would make sense.
I had to switch passions. So
Well,
now
I'm glad you
I
did.
buy other needlework. I have a needlework wall of cottages, like just cottages and
Oh, that's
pathways.
nice.
Very pretty. It's very serene.
Very cool. Yeah, this is very simple, and I think in its finished size is like 3x4 basically.
Yeah, and sealed. You
And it's
know,
all sealed.
everything is there. That's a great buy.
Yeah, everything's in there. So just let me know. A cat is a cat. Oh no, a cat's a cat, and that's that. Oh, and look, they have I didn't realize there's 2 little mice there. See the little mice? Yeah.
Night, Doug.
Night, Doug.
Good night, sweetheart.
Okay.
All right. Now, I do think that they still make these, but this one's kind of fun because it says 2 for 25 cents on it.
Oh, cool.
And it is a peachy.
Oh, wow.
Now, it does have some writing on it. Part of this is in pencil. I think this part is in pen, unfortunately. But it's kind of fun that it does say 2 for 25 cents.
Yes. Those are so great.
But the inside has not been written in, so it still has, you can put all your info in there. And it has all the info you need on the side, which I don't ever remember looking at any of this stuff. But
Yeah.
Oh my God, when was the last time you saw a multiplication table? Oh
Right.
my God, like a lifetime ago.
Yeah.
Very, very, very cool.
That's right. How much
A
is
bushel of
1
potatoes.
fathom? 1 fathom is 6 feet. Did you know that? A bushel of potatoes is 60 pounds.
I'm sure once upon a time, we all knew all that. That's the way they taught us, right? My
That's
daughter does
optimistic.
not know how many teaspoons are in a tablespoon. I was like, what do you mean you don't know how many teaspoons are in a tablespoon? She goes, why would I know that? I was like, okay. I thought it was weird that she didn't know it.
I think you might need to tell us, Sue, how many teaspoons go into
Three.
it.
There are three. There are three.
There are 3. That's
I thought
right.
there might be 3.
Yeah, some stuff you memorize and you don't forget, right? Like
Right.
you have it.
Hi, Tony.
I asked her about, pints and quarts and
Yeah.
cups because the children will soon be transitioning, not soon, but they'll be
Mhm.
transitioning to milk,
$1.
That's very cool. Very
Yeah.
cool, Trisha.
Mm-hmm.
What was it meant to be? A book cover or just a
It's a
folder?
folder. You put papers in it.
A folder, okay.
Yeah, it's like a
Trisha, I'm gonna smack your face. Don't you dare. Don't you dare look like make the throw up face when I don't know something. You're not gonna throw up, you're gonna be all right. Thank you, Aaron. Do it. She is.
Oh, yeah.
It's like she's catching up on 2 months worth tonight.
I
I
see.
love that one with the 4th of July.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
I can't wait.
hilarious.
So here you go, Angie. Here's the tea.
Yeah, she does it.
And I have the other one.
Oh, there's
you got
another one
two.
too. Those are adorable.
That's like me and Trisha together. Make the 2 of us.
All right.
Aaron did a puppet show with teeth. The Aaron Proctor puppet show.
All right. So I had this beautiful photograph, and I'm going to do this for $3 of this beautiful lady.
Aww.
And it measures 12 by 10 with the cardboard frame. And it says, I guess it's 12. I don't know what those numbers on the back is.
She's really, really, really neat. She has her cheeks are colored, like they almost looks colorized.
Yeah. It is, yeah, I think it is colorized.
Like cheeks?
Yeah, cheeks.
Oops.
All right. Any takers for the picture? Let us know. Let us know in the chat. And we'll pass on that.
All right.
Yes, you. It's me. All right. This next item is going to be a $7 start. And it is this a really cute layette for a baby. I'll tell you what size it is in a minute. You can see it has the 3. This is new. I bought this new. It says feeling optimistic. And the bunny has the little piece, glasses on. It's an Old Navy.
Aw.
It says 12 to 18 months. It's cotton, all cotton, I think. I'll double check if there's any poly to it because there could be. I'll double check. But it is the short sleeve, comes down. Let me see if I can do this. You can see it better. And get my scarf out of the way because why? We don't need that. Here we go. Really cute. The back, it's a navy blue. The back is just basically your basic 100% kind of cotton feel with little snap so you can get the diapers on and off. Very cute, very small, and I just really liked the feeling optimistic. I thought that was really cute. So again, Old Navy, cotton, 12 to 18 months layette. I think it's, or a onesie. Maybe it's a onesie. I should call it that. All right. Thank you.
Cute if you know, oh, I froze again. Cute if you know someone who is expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Get that lined up for Easter timing.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Very cute.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right. I have a $3 start. And I have a photo. And this says that it was taken by Mary D. Saturday in May 1939 at that I'm not sure. Aura Mal's.
Huh.
Must be somebody because it looks like somebody's house.
Interesting.
Oh, look at that, all pretty girls.
1939.
Oh, cute.
Wow.
What a
so that would be pre-war, Denise. Pre-war. But there's the house.
Interesting photo.
Now, I love it. Everybody's smiling. Except her. She's
Wah, wah.
Oops. I hit the screen.
Do they have on ankle socks? Yeah, I love it. Ankle socks.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, well. And the one in the end has on a heel. Is she the teacher? Maybe she looks older.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Maybe. Young. If she's a young teacher. Oh no, there's a chubby one in the back that could be the teacher. Why do I think the chubby one's the teacher? I should not fat shame. I am chubby too. Love the chubs. I apologize for this picture.
You're so funny, Sue. Maybe the grumpy one is the teacher.
Maybe. Yeah, because everybody's smiling except her.
Love the dresses and the socks and the shoes.
She's not having any of it. Let's look at that. Nice smile.
Yeah, the chubby one looks older, right?
In the sunshine, smile, and then I'm not gonna smile.
Yeah.
And then the 3 on the end. Nice smiles.
It's interesting.
But
Toggle
kind of
that says
fun that
say
it's dated.
cheese.
1939.
A great moment in time. I love these. And the photographer said smile, and everyone smiled, but that one girl said prune. She
Yeah.
had the face of a prune.
So $3 for the picture.
Photo.
And we'll pass and go to Aaron.
All right. So I have 5 photos, and I want to do these for $3. So these very vintage photos. There's one of this beautiful baby. He's trying to walk. And wait, there is information on the back. So it says November 1944. Oh, very, very lovely of us both. No.
Aw.
Aw, that's sweet.
Then you have him again. Then it says November 1944. No good. Just to show you how he was, how we were struggling to get wall alone. I can't make the bottom part out. I think that's her signature or something.
Interesting.
Then
oh wow,
it's sitting there at the table. And it says June 1944. R's AD. So after Valley
sorry
goes, you take them out, try to get some good sheets. I don't know. It's hard to read what she wrote. The garage.
That says garbage, maybe?
The garbage was gone by. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah. Interesting words on the backs of these.
Yeah.
I love
There you
this
go
photo.
again.
Little kids, though.
Are
so cute.
Some hill peak do. Oh. That's what it says on the back.
The writing is interesting.
Moving on. So here's a little better. So it says, R. May said, okay, so B is happy, but R wants to what is this? So I guess you see the baby looking at her like.
What you're saying is that the one child is happy.
Yeah, the other one is like.
Child is like,
what is this?
I'm not having this. And she's saying, what is this? And it looks like there's a cake with a candle on it, maybe.
Yeah. So I guess that's
or something.
I guess that's maybe his birthday. Because there's one candle.
Oh, then
so
yeah,
represents
would be his. So yeah, this is a snapshot in time of her children, which is very cool. And her little anecdotes on the back are very sweet. And the time, oh my God, 1944, crazy, right?
44.
Yeah.
It's. I just really like
the furniture on the porch. So cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it would. Yeah. You're right, Aqua Girl. Oh, aquamarine.
Aquamarine. I like that, by the way.
So all 5 of them for $3.
That's a nice deal.
All right. Don't see any takers. So we will pass.
All right.
Okay. Hello again. Let's see. My next item is going to be a $4 start. And it is a vintage Holly Hobby photo album.
Aw.
Although I'm gonna double check myself real quick because I want to make sure it's Holly Hobby. I loved Holly Hobby as a kid. It may not be her. You can judge for yourself. So it is in a little bit of rough condition. So it says photo album. It's yellow. It has the girl here. She does look a little different, but she has this orange tabby cat with her. You open it up and it has the slots for the photographs. You can tell that right here, the binding is off, but I actually know how to fix that. It's just a matter of kind of getting it back in the spot that it belongs. So there's, what? Somebody put their Mr. Lonely ticket in here. Wasn't me, but it is from 2008.
Is there a phone number that we can call Mr. Lonely?
I know. What is it? It's the Nickelodeon 4. It's kind of interesting. It costs $7 to go see
Oh.
Mr. Lonely.
Aww.
Aw.
Yeah.
Poor Mr. Lonely.
So I found that right now. I hadn't looked at it. So there is some foxing and stuff on the page here, as you can see. It's just a piece of cardboard. So like any paper crafter is not going to probably be too concerned about that. If you're buying it as a collectible, it's obviously in some rough shape. But it's definitely still, I would say you can make it into like a notebook or do anything else with it.
It's very
And
sweet.
I think it's very cute.
I agree.
so-
It's very sweet.
That's $4. This is the binding that can come off. It's just a little sticky bit. And last week I had a different photo album. Oh, I should show you this because it's rough right there. It's not dirt though. Again, sticky bit. So I have my very gentle Gooby Gone so I don't get anything too oily or messed up. Or even just framing this part, or something. So there's that. Thank you for looking.
Janine, let me compliment your camera angle, your lighting. You're
Oh,
very
thank
clear.
you.
Everything looks really good.
Thank you,
Good job.
Sue. I'm still working on it, and I appreciate you
No,
mentioning
it's
it.
really good. It's really
Thank
good.
you.
Good job.
I appreciate it.
Hi, Trisha.
The switcher. We're in honeymoon phase right now, so don't worry.
She'll snark you soon. She actually snarked you tonight. I don't know if you were aware.
Oh, I bet she did. I bet
She
she
did.
did. I can't even go back to look yet.
No, don't. It's upsetting.
Hopefully she'll forgive me.
We have a support group for it.
That's fine. I can hang with it. I can hang
Okay.
with it. Oh my
So
gosh.
I have a $3 start on this photo.
Really nice.
I don't know what was so special about this plant that he had to stand in front of it,
Yeah.
but look how fabulous he is.
The hat. So cool.
And the little boots,
Great.
and his
Great picture.
cute little pants.
Very, very cute.
Love this little boy.
Mm-hmm.
It says nothing on the back. I have no idea anything about
the
it.
origins.
Where are our gardeners to tell us what that plant is?
I hope it's not poison ivy.
I know there's very big
Or
leaves.
morning glory.
Hard to tell what that
Tom
is.
got such a bad case of poison ivy this summer. He had to take 2 rounds of steroids.
Oh
get
my
rid
of it.
gosh.
Yeah, it was bad.
Wow. That's intense.
So just in case you're wondering, the picture itself is, well, it's just a smidge shy of 5 by 4 inches. So 5 by 4.
Yeah, it is kind of that unusual size, I think.
But we will pass and we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $3, and it is 12 by 10. Now, because this being honest, because the reason I'm starting off at $3 is because the bottom part of it has been kind of broke off.
It's not because of that thing on his face.
Nah, I'm sorry, Sue. I'm sorry.
I won't kiss you, sir. Because I think you might be a
Ew.
freak. So kissing you might be inappropriate anyway.
Yeah, so it's no name or anything for there from what I can tell. So I'm going to call him Father O'Malley.
Okay.
I'm going
I
to
like
call
it.
him Father Time.
Mm.
We could all name him. What name this father? Father what? What do you see?
I don't even know. He's like
Father Mouton.
he
Mutton.
doesn't even give me any
Mutton.
first vibes. That's
Mutton.
But it does sound better as
mutton
mouton.
chops.
Mouton sounds better.
Mouton.
Father Moot.
Yeah, that I think we won. Father Mouton.
I like that.
Yeah, I think
I
Aaron,
think that goes.
there's no reason to go any further with the naming. Father Mouton is the name of this picture.
All votes are in.
Tell him
Father
all your
Russell.
sins. Just put him in your room. Pray at night. Ask for forgiveness. And Father Mouton will help. He can't hurt. Let's put it that way. Can't hurt.
Absolutely.
But he is snickering a little bit in the confessional.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because he knows what you've done. He knows before you know, before you've even told him. He knows.
He's also psychic. He's the
Yeah.
psychic priest.
Dear Father Mouton, my name is Trisha. I live in a state that nobody's ever heard of, but I keep on talking about it, and people don't like it. But anyway, I'm snarky, Father Mouton. I'm really freaking snarky to my friend Sue, who hasn't been on the air for more than 2.5 months. And I don't know why I do it, Father Mouton. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I put on the shirt. I try and be, faithful and honorable. But every time Sue talks, Father Mouton, I feel the need to correct her, teach her, and point. I use my fingers. I point to things. I make maps with my hands. I do everything I can. And you know what, Father Mouton? Sometimes I put on chapstick right on the air. Yes, I do. I put chapstick on right on the air.
Put it on right on the air.
Thank you for listening, Father Mouton. Pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death. Amen.
Oh my goodness.
It's Mouton.
And
right?
you can have Father Mouton looking over your household and judging you.
No.
$3.
All yours. Father Mutton. Mouton. Father Mouton. Okay.
Thank you, Nanette.
Really something else.
All right. Well, it looks like now that we are passing on Father Mouton, but
all right.
if you feel the need for his inspirational guidance in your home, just let Aaron know. $3.
Yes.
All right.
Aquamarine, stick around. because I know you're new to us, so nice to meet you. But the fun is going to continue when I take over. When I take over, just wait.
You just never know what's going to happen, right?
I got stories to tell.
Yes, you do. We've got time to hear them too. Okay.
The Sue Spiezio show. Call your friend.
Okay. I
Tell
have this. Okay, my next will be an $8 start. This is a print, or actually, let me see what it if this is a print. It's definitely a print, but here it is. It's a goddess-like thing. So she's just kind of a beautiful spiritual, I don't know. It says Birth of a Galaxy. I'm just taking it out so you can get a better look at it, because she is pretty cool looking. I'll get a little closer just so you can get a sense of the colors and things. The artist is this person, Willow.
Of course, her name is Willow.
She's from Sebastopol, California. And it says transpersonal, let's see, psychology from Naropa Institute. So she went to Naropa Institute, which is a, transpersonal psych program. This is called Birth of a Galaxy, or Birth of a Galaxy. And
I see a complete starburst of open wonderment for her vagina.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
At your own risk. Come in, but you may never come out.
Well, that's interesting. You should say that. It says, from the womb of the great goddess, a galaxy is born.
Who says I don't understand art? I understood this picture immediately.
You know what else is interesting is it says that, let's see, she holds above her the veil of the zodiac. So the zodiac, hold on, must be zodiac.
Oh, yeah, there they are. All the symbols.
Yeah, all the symbols of the zodiac. And let's see what else it says. The blueprint for myriad energies here on Earth. It just says that astrology, I guess, is a way to kind of interact with our world.
And I love when nipples are presented in a very tasteful fashion.
Yeah, I agree. It's more like paint splatter right now, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's not vulgar in any way.
Exactly.
It's very beautiful.
You can count on me for that, Sue.
So you brought an artist named Willow.
I do take special requests.
You live in California and you brought an artist named Willow. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, this is an 8.5 by 11, and obviously it's in really good condition. There's no issues with it whatsoever. So if anyone's interested, just let me know.
So Denise sees bowels. The bowels. Okay, and I see vagina. So I think I win because our artist said the womb. And
she did say the womb.
Get it straight, Denise.
I didn't think it was a competition, but okay, Sue, you win.
I win. And hello, Tequila. Nice to meet you too.
Hello, Tequila.
Hey, Tequila.
Oh, look at that outfit.
Oh my God. That's so me,
cute.
And Trisha and Aaron. I'm, of course, the one in the dress.
Oh.
I love this. I love the legs. Oh my God. The legs are so kissable.
Oh my God. Yes.
That jumper. Oh, to die for.
Mm-hmm.
And they're so blonde that their hair looks almost white.
Totally.
That is really blonde, the blondest of blonde. Mm-hmm. And you know, a lot of them don't keep it when they grow up. They start that way, but they don't finish that way. So many kids. Look at the socks and the wrinkled knees. Oh, and this kid, of course, has black socks because white socks show all the dirt. Black socks don't.
Right.
She
Wow.
probably didn't have a washing machine. She probably had to do things by hand.
So $3, you can have this.
Platinum bronze.
See if it's a 5x7,
Mhm.
3 by. It's close to a 5x7. Yep. So those fun kids
Hmm.
can be looking at something at your house.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
looking like the kid in the last picture that was with all that big bush. They're like, what's that kid doing?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait,
Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Here
there
we
you
go.
go. There you
Yeah.
go. That's it. What is that kid doing? Hey, kid, come over here. We're about to play something fun. What are you doing over there in bushes? Love it, Trisha.
I
So
really
that
like
one $3,
it.
but we will pass, and we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So I have a postcard, and it's going to be for $3. I have this
Hmm.
postcard of
Interesting.
Elsie
Elsie Chapman. I mean Janice.
Janice. Yep.
She
And
looks like she's got such a secret. Doesn't she look like she's got a big secret to tell?
yes.
Mhm.
Maybe the secret is, psst, I
What's
saw
the
Father
secret?
Mutton. I saw
And I
Father
think
Mutton. I saw Father Mutton naked. Don't tell anybody.
and I think she was an actress back in her day.
Oh.
And I love the lace
Hmm.
collar she has
It's very
there.
Well, there's a word for that, Aaron, and I don't know how to say it, but it sounds like the word decoupage, but it's not decoupage. What is it,
Right.
girls? Do either of you know it?
Yes, but to say it, it's like décollé or something. Hold on.
Thank you, Google.
And it is rotograph series.
She's lovely.
Yes.
I guess.
Very beautiful. Decorate.
Yeah. Décolleté. I can't say it. Décolleté. Hold on, let's listen. Did you all hear that?
No.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I forgot that. Or I don't remember what you can hear and what you can't. There it is. Yes. The T is silent.
Décollé. Décollé.
Mm-hmm.
Décolleté. Oh, décolleté. Sort of. Okay. Yeah, I've seen sellers use the expression, but I never knew it before. But yes, she has a lovely décolleté. Aaron, you're so cute.
I know. Thank you, Sue.
She does look like she's looking down on us, like, people, I'm up here, you're down there.
So
Look
she
at
was
You
an
gotta-
actress?
Right. But if you
I
want her,
believe.
jump in.
Yeah.
Let us
It's for
know.
sale. Everything's for sale, guys. Everything's for sale. This is a sale.
She's like,
This is a sale. Yes,
okay.
it is a sale.
Okay.
Last item. Last item.
Here we go. Okay, this is going to be a starting bid of
Yeah.
$4. I have it's basically 2 sets of vintage linen. I'm bringing it because of the picture, like the pattern on them. So you get both of them. You can still see I have a still my Goodwill tag on here, but this is an unopened package of waterproof bassinet carriage pad. Now, I just liked the material because it has this very cool, well, I'll show it closer this way. You know, duckies and flowers with multiple kinds of coloring. And the reason that I picked it up was just because I thought maybe, like, the pad has the feeling of what, kind of like those thick changing pads, a little bit more like a flannel feel to it. And it's all cotton. It is vintage. I'm not sure from what year. Made in the USA. 18 by 27 inches, and it is waterproof. So, you know, sometimes crafters like to sew things. They could sew this into stuff, you know, make anything for dolls, maybe, if they wanted a little doll spread. The other piece, this one is also closed, but the bag's loose, so I'm not sure if it was open at some point. So let me just show it to you. It's a fitted crib sheet. Now, I didn't open it because I didn't want to, but let me see if I can show you what's on there. So we got safety pins. You can see this is like, I don't know if it's 60s or 50s. Let's look. Hard to see in this packaging, actually. It's got safety pins, got little blocks. Yeah, when safety pins were used on diapers, that's just kind of fun to think about. And it has this, right, the Good Housekeeping standard. And let's see, it's a crib sheet made by Spencer's, and it's 100% Trevira polyester, made in USA. So you would get both of these. I don't know the size. Let me see what the crib sheet says. Oh, 52 inches by 28 inches on this piece. I really am kind of selling it more as fabric. And then this piece, the changing pad, which is more of a flannel sense, is 18 by 27. And this one is unopened. Okay.
Yeah, and you're right. Nice patterns to repurpose into something else to give as a gift. Possibly.
As a gift.
Yeah.
I won't always have these baby themed things. It's just what I had near me recently. So.
Hey, I was going through a bag today, and that's what I grabbed for the sale.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was organizing.
And the Bicentennial. Should have known. You both had Bicentennial pieces.
We did not plan that.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
So $1. I have an American Greeting birthday card. It does have some writing on the inside. It's a very pretty picture for you to craft with. I also have a second card that is a Christmas card. It has writing, and then it also comes with 2 Hotel del Coronado postcards.
I've been there. That if you ever get a chance to hit that in California, hit it. It's spectacular. The whole island is so cool.
You get the 2 cards, the 2 postcards, $1.
Bargain basement prices.
It's a really good deal.
For you to use for crafting or whatever. But yep, you get 2 cards, 2 postcards.
You could buy Father Mutton and this lot and have the hands praying to Father Mutton. And then when you're done praying, the flower comes out because your soul has been cleansed. You've got the whole thing. And then you go on a vacation to the Hotel Coronado. There you go.
There you go. Now, that is the end of the sale. We'll still be here. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We've got races to do, and then it is the Sue Spiezio show. But anything that we have passed on tonight is still available. So let us know if you want to go back, take a quick peek. But it is race time.
Awesome.
First race of the night is the member appreciation race. So everybody who is a member on my channel gets entered into a race. That is my appreciation for everybody who is a member. Let's pull that up and somebody give me a number to shuffle.
And let me throw a plug towards the member. I don't know if you did it at the beginning of the show or anything, but for Trisha's channel and Aaron's channel now, you can subscribe to be a member and a patron of their world. And you know, if you enjoy their channel and you enjoy their show and know that they are, you know, supporting a household on these funds, and you can find it in your budget to do it, please consider being a patron of their channel. And thank you.
Thank you, Sue.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Sue.
I'm the hype girl, right? That's what I got to do. Ancestral Beginnings, is that Heather or Marianne?
Ancestral Beginning is Mary.
Mary. Oh,
Mary.
our Mary. Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, homeschool lose.
I hope Mary comes to visit us again soon, even as just a chat.
I do too. I do too.
Like to know
I
how
know
she's
Mary. Mary is a wonderful person.
Ditto. I agree.
And oh, nobody wants to jump out in the lead.
But here it comes. But here it comes. In the last. Congratulations, Sherry.
Congrats, Sherry.
You're part of a great group of people who helped to support Trisha. And thank you for that. And if you guys don't know, because you've been under a rock, there's a prize with these races. So it's not just watching ducks go by. At the end, Trisha keeps track of who wins these races, and they get a monetary award that can be used towards a future purchase. So there's a benefit, and we're not just watching ducks. There's a reason why we're doing it.
The duck watching.
Although we do like watching ducks.
We do. We do.
Yes.
We do.
All right.
And then the next one won't be ducks. It'll be something else. Watch this.
It will be emojis.
Wow,
now this
look how
one,
many.
all you have to do is leave a comment on a video. That's all you have to do. The more videos you watch, the more videos you leave comments on, the more videos, the more entries you get into the race. There we go. So someone give me a number. And I will shuffle the racers.
Is it chat or is it us?
It's the chat, but it's going to be us.
Jan says 2.
Thank you, Jan. Shuffling once. Shuffling twice. And they're off. And again, all you have to do is leave a comment on a video and you get entered into the race. That is it. Try to make it as easy as possible.
Oh.
We got.
Who's coming up there?
Oh, Betty Ann is working up a big old sweat.
Wow.
Betty Ann. That's a new one.
Oh.
That's a new name. Congratulations, Betty Ann.
Betty Ann. I love that name. Betty Ann. Betty Ann.
It's a nice
Betty
one.
Ann. Do you need Father Mutton in your life?
New thing there.
We need more Father Mutton themed.
We need more Father Mutton. Father Mutton
Themed
needs to go to
goods.
every show
Uh,
till someone buys Father Mutton.
Yes.
Aaron, that's your new merch.
all right.
Father Mutton.
Father Mutton.
Father
Mhm.
Mutton. All right, next race. Give me a number, people. Give me a number.
Wake
All
up,
you-
chat. Wake up, chat. Wake up.
Yes.
All you have to do is leave a comment on a live. Yep, watch a live sale like tonight. When we're done, leave a comment and you get entered into the race. Thank you, Jan. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's go.
Wow.
And the rowdy leprechauns are off.
Love them. Love them.
They are so cool looking.
Oh, Kimmy's got a lead. Oh, no. Tracy Morgan. Oh,
Nope.
no. And
Jamie B.
Jamie.
Nice
Congratulations.
job. From the back of the pack takes the win. Congratulations.
Wow.
All right, next race. Comments left on a short. Yep, all you have to do, watch a short, watch 2 shorts, watch 3 shorts, leave comments, and you get entered into the race. But the shorts are Santa's, which means we shuffle 2 times.
For my babies, which I didn't get to send a picture this week, I will send one next week to show you. They're 9 months now, and they're amazing.
Wow.
Wow. And they off.
I love the Santas. He's so
They're
slow.
shuffling.
He's so slow. He's walking on ice. He's being very careful. And everybody's catching up now. But who's going to take it? They're all in a line, dancing Santas, and one will come to
Oh,
win.
there we go.
Danielle Davis for the win. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Congratulations, Danielle.
All right, for the last race, that is on my community tab. When you're watching the daily videos, you count the number of packages I send out. When it gets to the end of the week, you go to my community tab, you enter a number. And let me pull that one up. Your odds of winning this one, pretty good.
Okay.
There's only 4 people who
Wow.
have entered. Now, we do not shuffle these. And they're off.
Oh.
We have Debbie Jacobs, Tracy Morgan, Nanette Davis, and Gatita Oso.
Ooh, 25% chance of winning. Our odds are really good here.
The odds are good.
Who's going to get it? Debbie's. Come on, Debbie. I see you.
Oh, there goes Debbie.
Debbie.
I see you, Debbie.
She got it.
Congratulations.
And I believe Debbie's in the room tonight. Am I right?
I think so.
I think Debbie's here, or at least Debbie was here.
Well, congratulations, Debbie. I think I saw
Congratulations,
you.
Debbie.
Yep, she's here.
Yay! Rack up those chips. rack up those chips, because one day you're going to purchase something and you get a couple of bucks off, thanks to Trisha. And, you know, we all win. It's all good. Well, it's time. Everybody's hands ready? Because it's time for the Sue Spiezio Show.
What do I do?
Kids, I haven't been able to talk
Anything you want to.
honestly
Okay.
and freely for months. I have to give a couple of warnings. I may say things that you might think are vulgar, but I'm going to try not to make them that vulgar. If my roommate at 91 years old and her daughter ever watch this, know that I love your mother and that this is all in jest, because I have to make everything funny, because otherwise I would go nuts. And, you know, please have no hard feelings. For the people I'm going to shout out, I'm not going to use your real names. I'll try and use something to describe you. And if you know, just know. So overall, I've been gone for over 2 months. And I have come home in worse shape than when I left. So that's the bad news. So for those of you that don't know, I fell months ago and I broke my hip. And I was not diagnosed with the broken hip correctly. And I had the wrong kind of physical therapy. So physical therapy for like a torn ligament, which is not what I had.
Wow.
So finally, the pain was so excruciating, I asked Tom to send me to the emergency room to get morphine. And he said, let's just call your doctor. So we called the doctor, and the doctor said, maybe you have blood clots. So they checked for blood clots in the leg that's bad. And I didn't have any blood clots. But fortunately, they checked the other leg, which is not hurt, and is filled with blood clots. So it became an emergency, and that's when I went off to the hospital by stretcher with a very nice 19-year-olds keeping me company in the back of they call it a bus, they call ambulances buses, who know. And it was not easy, but they got me out of here with they call it a folding step chair. So it was not as painful to get out, but I got out. I stayed in the hospital for 5 days, where they finally diagnosed me with a broken hip. And that's when I had to go to rehab. So in rehab, their goal was to try and strengthen my leg muscles so that I could take any amount of weight on the leg that has the broken hip. So there was good news. In the beginning, they were having me just walk on my toe and carry my weight on my arms on the walker and with my left leg. And I was pretty successful. I got up to 30 steps.
Wow.
Just walking like that.
Amazing.
And then they took me back to see the doctor, the surgeon, which was a nightmare because he lives in a part of New Jersey with old vintage houses that they have converted into doctor's offices. So everything is small, like literally small, like a mini elevator, a mini office, a mini examination room. The examination room was so small that with me in the wheelchair, my husband and the doctor, we couldn't close the door.
Oh my gosh.
So my appointment was visible to anybody who was watching me in the waiting room. And unfortunately, I peed the floor. And that is what completely threw the doctor off. I don't know why it was so shocking that anyone could pee the floor that's in a wheelchair and in a diaper and has incontinence. So, okay, he freaked out. He's like, somebody's got to clean this. Like I was going to clean it. Like, no, I can't clean it. I didn't even freaking know I peed. Hello. And Tom's like, you didn't pee, you dropped water. So we don't know, because I did have a water bottle. But in any event, my visit was all around this pee on the floor. And bottom line, the doctor never touched me, never examined me, asked me for my current weight at that time. And he said, well, I can't do the surgery until you're at least 50 pounds lower. So I have lost
Wow.
I still need to lose 34 more pounds to hit the 50. So I have lost more weight in the rehab because I didn't eat. I couldn't eat. The
Hmm.
food was disgusting. And the plates and the Tupperware were like from World War One, and through that industrial dishwasher, everything had a bad
Oh, smell.
industrial smell. You could smell it from the hallway. They would pop the lid, so I had no breakfast, no lunch, and Tom would give me dinner
Hmm.
most nights. And I didn't have much of an appetite. Really, all I wanted to eat was pickles, um, because of the tartness. My mouth, as you can see, or hear, my mouth is very, very dry, from all of the medications. So they
Mm.
discharged me with 22 prescriptions.
Wow.
22.
Yeah.
And that's not counting the insulin that I take.
Mm.
So some prescriptions are once a day, some are twice a day, and some are 3 times a day. Okay, so after the doctor's visit, he decided it would be a good idea for me to try and start walking on my heel, like people walk, like left, right, left, right. So my physical therapy changed to heel walking, and I slowly but surely disintegrated to not being able to walk at all, not even on my toe. So my thigh is in a complete muscle spasm knot that is a mess. My knee is disjointed, and I'm in a level 10 pain unless I'm still like this. So I'm on the hardcore drugs, the oxy, um, and went through, because oxy causes constipation, went through a very bad battle,
Oh,
of 11 days while I was there, when I
oh.
could not pass a stool,
Mm.
and lots of interactions, laxatives, stool softeners, suppositories, 2 enemas, and nothing. And
Wow.
then finally, the floodgates opened, and I was able to pass an excruciatingly painful stool that almost I screamed like a woman having a baby.
Oh my
It was
gosh.
awful. So I was asked to leave rehab by the insurance company. We did an appeal. We won the first appeal, and I stayed an extra week. And then they wanted to throw me out again. We lost the second appeal. So I was discharged, unable to walk, bedbound, and in a diaper. So that's the end of the story. So Tom now has gone from husband and lover to caregiver and laundromat, and just this whole change of
Mm.
everything. And he's doing really, really great, but it's really hard. We're only on the third day. We're still figuring out how to change me, how to move me in the bed without hurting me, how
Mm.
to move me in the bed without hurting him.
Mhm.
So we have had so far in the house, a nurse has come to do my vital signs. So yes, Denise, this is what's going to happen. A nurse has come to assess me and has ordered help for 8 weeks now.
Oh,
So
good.
starting Monday, I will have physical therapy, occupational therapy, and a nurse. So the
Not the
only
same
thing,
people who were there before, I hope.
the same company.
Ugh.
So I've already met the physical therapist, and she's lovely.
Oh, good.
I
Well, that's
haven't met the occupational therapist yet. That's the one that was mean
Yeah,
to
that
me.
was that horrible woman.
Horrible.
uh-oh.
Ooh.
And the first goal, of course, would be obviously that I could stand and use the commode. That's the first goal. And then the second
Mhm.
goal would be that I could start to walk with the walker between rooms. And
Mhm.
then the third goal would be to put the chairlift back on, because it had to be taken off for me to go to the hospital. It's going to be back on the 19th. And then if I could get to the chair, I'll be able to go down to the middle level of the house. I'll never be able to go down to the family room again, but that's okay. I mean,
Well, not
it's
until
okay.
after you have your hip
After
replacement
the
surgery.
surgery, there's a whole world of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But I
Mm-hmm.
don't even see the doctor again till January 28th. So I'm not having surgery till the spring.
Mm-hmm.
And and the truth is, your girl was down. So I got to a very dark mental health space while I was there.
Mhm.
And I scared myself because I couldn't find the will to do it. I didn't
Mm.
want to go to physical therapy most days. Um, I developed a new diagnosis that I never had before. I now have vertigo, um, with nausea and vomiting. So I never had that in my life. Now I have it every day. And, any movement of my head or turning makes everything spin. So I have drugs for all of that. I have drugs for everything, drugs for constipation, drugs for pain, drugs for,
Mhm.
vertigo, drugs for nausea, drugs for dizziness, like just so many drugs
Mm.
and drugs that I never took before. So I had to write on all the labels what they're for and whether like they're mandatory or
Mm.
optional. And Tom is being like, my nurse and dispensing the drugs, and we have them in a big bucket, and they're marked 1 time a day, 2 times a day, 3 times. It's very hard, and I'm really proud of him, but he's
Mm.
really being very
Do you have
overwhelmed.
one of those big pill organizers?
Uh, I
So
I don't
you could
have
do
the
that?
ones that are once a day, twice a day, 3 times a day. I only took medicine before. Some medicines that were morning meds, and all the other meds were at bedtime. Now that I have this 3 time a day, but it's not going to be 3 time a day forever because some drugs are going to end. They're
Mhm.
not going to keep me on the oxy and stuff forever because they're going to wean me off.
Mm.
So yeah, I have organizers, but again, they're not AM, midday, PM, which is probably the ones that I need to buy as opposed to Monday to Sunday. Um,
Mhm.
Also, before I left, I have like 3 months worth of them organized with my drugs that I was taking before. And I don't know my drugs by looking at them. Like, how some people like, oh, this is my Prozac, like I don't know.
Mhm.
Oh, because of the color and the
Mhm.
size
Yeah,
and
I,
the
I, I have
shape
no idea.
and
So basically,
yeah.
whatever I put in there, unless I find the bottle that it went to, I don't know. So we're weeks away from that. uh, What we're trying to do right now, the priority is my bedroom and making my bedroom clean, neat, organized, and nothing extra in here because I have obviously a folding table next to the bed. I have the commode. I have the walker. I have a recliner. My room is very crowded. So we need all those things, but we need to figure out a way for me to use all those things, and we're not there yet. Right now, we're still working on changing me and getting me in and out of bed without hurting me or Tom. So that's the priority. And when we see the therapist next week, we're going to show them what we're doing and ask them for guidance and see if the worst thing that can happen is Tom throws us back. If Tom throws us back, I have no freaking idea what we'll do.
Mhm.
Really, I don't. And now, in terms of what Denise asked me, a home health aide, meaning someone that could change my diaper and change the bedding, that has not yet been established yet of who orders that and who pays for that, and whether or not it's covered by insurance. So I have dozens of phone calls to different things I need to make. In the meantime, Tom has Tom. I'm Tom's best friend, and the support that he's doing is he tries to leave the house every day for something, whether it be to go to the Wawa or to go get a coffee or to go like anything, just to leave the house, get in the
Mhm.
car, leave the house and go. And I'm trying really hard not to give him 1,000 instructions because I can see where I want to be, but
Mm.
I want him to go faster than he's going. And I have this rule in my head that you should never leave a room empty handed. You should
Mm.
always look to see if there's something that has to go to the room you're going to, and it's driving him crazy. And I know I'm driving him crazy, but I also want everything in place because then seeing the neatness around me will help me to have a better mental state. I did have psychotherapy while I was there, um, and it helped. We also had couples therapy while we were there to help us through this transition.
Oh, that's
Because you
good.
have to remember, we were working people through May 31st.
Yeah.
Working people. Working people who only got together really when Tom came home from work for like 3 hours a day,
Mhm.
5 o'clock till 8 o'clock. because Tom had to go to bed at roughly 8 because he got up at 4 for work. And in those 3 hours, we ate, we chit-chatted, we bickered, like any other couple. And then we kissed and went to bed. Now, during the rehab, he came to visit me every day. I think he only missed once or twice. Came to visit me every day for about a 3-hour visit, about a 5 to 8 visit every day. And we didn't watch television. I never turned my television on once during the whole time I was there. Never. And now we're in a position where I'm in a hospital bed and he's in a chair at the foot of my bed, and we have 3 hours a day to talk. And we did that for 2 months. And boy, did we find out a lot about each other and about communicating and about setting boundaries. And just the therapist helped us with things like, she called it putting it on a shelf. So she said, think about your life and your priorities as a bookcase. As a bookcase. Let me just take a sip of water. Hold on. I'm losing. Hold on. Thank you. I forgot where I was. Anyway.
You learned how to communicate with couples, for
putting
sure.
things on a shelf.
And you learned a lot about it.
Putting things on the shelf. The putting things on the shelf is, I think, something that we could all learn from, because the therapist was trying to tell me that there's a lot on our plate. A lot. Medical stuff, surgery. I'll be going to rehab 2 more times because they have to have both hips done, and they're not going to be done the same day. So trying to get me and Tom to prioritize the shelves. What has to be done today? What has to be done next week? What has to be done next month? And then in terms of communicating with each other, learning to ask each other to, stop it or relax or calm down or, whatever trigger words we need to say to each other, because I'm triggering him and he's triggering me. But the heart and the love is there between us. It's just, this is the new normal, and this new normal is really freaking hard. But I'm really happy that I have the husband that I have after being together for 29 years and married 25 years, that he's on board. And although he's overwhelmed right now, he's going to be able to do it. And he wants to be able to do it. And I hope to be able to get him some help. And if any of you want to be a chit-chat talker with Tom, please volunteer, because he needs it. He needs to be able to chit-chat. And he really doesn't have a big friend. He is chit-chatting with people that he worked with here and there, but, reach out to Tom mechanic@hotmail.com. Anyway, so now the stories, and there's plenty. And if we start losing our audience, how many people do we have in the chat tonight?
Well, there are 33 right now.
Okay, so thank you for sticking through that part of the story. And this part is going to be a little bit more fun, because this is the Sue Spiezio Tales from the Rehab. Unbelievable crapola that has happened, and it's in no particular order. So luckily, someone gave me a pad, and so look. As I remembered things, or as things happened, I try to write it down. Now, I'm not sure I'm going to remember what each thing needs. So this has nothing to do with this, but the first thing on my pad says, milk of magnesia mixed in with the prune juice, heated in the microwave for 10 seconds. I can tell you I did that twice in rehab. That's my doctor's note. I did it twice. It is a death sentence. Okay. It is the worst tasting, horrible suggestion. So I switched to real prunes. So real prunes are tasty. And, if you're having any kind of issues, Sunkist or some sweet or something makes them very nice prunes. and they are lovely to eat. It's a lovely fruit, and they do the same job. Okay, so the first thing I wrote down is, and forgive me, but I wrote zipper rippage and penis load.
Hmm.
So let me try and explain what I think that meant.
Okay.
So I'm in a rehab, and they call it the gym, right? When you go to therapy, you're in the gym. So you're not alone. There's everybody with all their therapists, and everybody's doing their work. Now, we're in comfortable clothes, right? So we're not in street, like going to work clothes.
Mm.
So a lot of the men are in sweatpants,
Mm.
in wheelchairs,
Mhm.
and I'm in my wheelchair, and I am noticing their load. And some are lefties, and some are righties, and some have nothing, and some have too much. I can't help by identifying my co gym mates by their load. Like, and let me tell you, sweatpants hide nothing. Nothing.
And you know what they would tell you? My eyes are up here.
Okay, that's possible. But then there was one day
Oh
after
boy.
all the penis loads
Oh.
that a man came in with regular pants. And I was like, wow, nice pants. But no, he had something wrong with his pants that I've never seen before.
Oh no.
The seam next to the zipper broke. So it was a broken zipper seam with load. All the load broke the seam of the pants. How do you have that much load that you can break a seam? I've never seen that rip before. I have seen rips in crotches. I have seen rips in knees, but never a zipper
Are you
rip.
familiar with this problem, Aaron? Do men in your group have this issue?
I know.
Well, Aaron, let me ask you this. Do you ever walk the streets in sweatpants?
No, I don't really have sweatpants.
Yeah, because don't. Because I'm telling you, anybody in a wheelchair is just looking at your load. So just don't do it.
Okay.
Don't bowl in sweatpants. In fact, wear a jock strap. Why are you not giving these men jock straps? And then, I mean, unfortunately, some of them only had one leg. So now I don't know. I'm like obsessed with looking at the stump, for lack of it's a stump. I mean, let's face it, they don't have their prosthetic yet.
So
They're trying, but their load is laying on their stump. And then I got that to look at. So like, yeah, I have such OCD. I was not good in the rehab. The rehab striped walls and a striped floor, which I believe gave me the vertigo. I'm sure
that's possible.
Stripes
I'm
everywhere.
100% sure of it because I never had vertigo before I started to work in the stripe room. And of course, I would always try and find a focal point, walking or whatever, and not try and stare at the loads because that wasn't good. Because I would be counting, and was I counting the loads? So I don't know. I don't even know. Like load is the right word.
You're counting loads in your sleep.
I'm traumatized. I'm traumatized.
I'm so
You know what I
sorry.
came home to? Tom in sweatpants.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow.
I can't tell him.
Is he still allowed to wear sweatpants?
I can't tell him. I won't. I'm putting that on the shelf, Trisha, as my therapist recommended.
Excellent.
I am putting that Tom is in sweatpants on the shelf because I've seen his load.
Right.
I know which way it flies,
Mm-hmm.
and whether it flies at all. Sometimes, I know.
And it is winter or almost winter, so
and they have a very cute logo on the leg. They have like a cat screaming, like "Get me out of here!" It's very cute, and he sort of looks adorable in them. And as my husband is lifting me and pushing me, did they give you info on each of them? Yes, I have. Oh my God, Denise, a folder filled with. I don't even know. I never even heard of some of these names, but yes, I have all the info.
And how many of them have vertigo as a side effect? That's what people are asking.
Yeah, that's probably.
I don't see that on no, I don't see it. So I
Okay.
don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so all right, where do I want to go next? Okay, the next thing I wrote was chopstick smile. Okay.
Okay.
So people can have their family members come to the gym. And Tom came several times for me, and he would stand at the end of the parallel bars, and they would want me to, walk to Tom and get a standing up hug and all, all this psychological drama to get you to walk. Like, I felt like I was definitely on Jerry Lewis's, whatever the fuck that was. Can you walk? When you walk through a storm, and then you get Tom.
You're on a
Right? You get Tom.
telethon.
Yeah, you get Tom at the end for a hug. Okay, but I did it. So one day there's a man watching his father or whatever in rehab, and he had this really odd smile at me, and was sort of like this.
Hmm.
And I thought to myself, man, I still got it. This man's fucking freaking flirting with me. I'm sorry, Trisha, I'm trying. Flirting with me while I'm in a wheelchair in my nightgown with cats on it. Wow. And then he took a chapstick out of his pocket. So that's the mouth.
They just ruined it.
It was a chapstick mouth?
Yeah, it was a chapstick smile. It wasn't a smile at Sue Spiezio. Lost my whole, no.
Ugh. Damn chapstick.
Yeah. The next thing I have written down is uncontrollable gas. So as a result of all of these medications and laxatives, I never know when and if I'm going to pass gas. It could be while I'm having a diaper change as a hello, and that happens several times. And then you have to say, sorry. But then when you're in with a roommate who also has uncontrollable gas, we're like the band. Toot, toot, ha, beep, beep. She's tooting, I'm beeping. We finally made a pledge to each other that we no longer have to say, excuse me, because we were just passing gas all day and all night. And I can say that since I've been home, it's been better, but it's not great. Okay, so my roommate was 91 years old. I love her. Roommate, I love you. I hope you never see this. She was old, 91. Hardly, okay, I want you to think scary movie old. Okay, hardly any hair on her head, like balding, really small and folded up into their own body, like 114 pounds. A little head that stuck out of a blanket, not one blanket, 4 blankets. She had 4 blankets on. I had like a fan, okay? Different temperatures. Basically 1 tooth. So as scary as she looked, she was lovely as hell. She was my second roommate. I had her the longest. The first roommate, unfortunately, I don't know if she's still with us anymore. She had stage 4 metastatic breast cancer and was in really bad shape when she left me, and she was lovely. And she gave me a back scratcher as a parting gift that I love. I'll show you one day when I'm up and about. But this roommate at 91 had so many words for feces. So she would say, I think I pooped. I made poo-poo. I made poops. I did a poopsie. It was like,
wow.
The woman pooped constantly. So always, fortunately, she made like little pebbles that didn't stink up the room. So little that she would try and see if there was poop there and then have poop on her hand and say, uh-oh. I'd be like, roommate, stop putting your hands in the diaper. Let's ring the bell. Let's ring the bell and see what's happening. And every time she would say, did I make poopsie? Did I poopy? Did I poopy? I like, Because hear a 91-year-old refer to it in these childish words was so damn cute and endearing that you couldn't be mad. You couldn't be mad. And yes, every time she thought she pooped, she did poop. So she was pooping while I was not pooping, and we were like,
God.
and also, she also constantly would say, "I smell poop. Did you poop? I smell poop. Sue, did you poop?" And I'm like, "No, I think it was you. I didn't poop. I haven't pooped for 11 days. I'll let you know." But she constantly smelled poop and thought it was me. Another day she said, "It stinks in here. You've been peeing all night. You need to have your diaper changed." She needed snarky teeth. She did. She needed them. Okay, let's see. It was very mild weather when I went in October, mild enough to go outside, which was lovely, mild enough to open the window to get some fresh air in. But I happened to be in a room with a broken window that didn't stay open. It needed to have something propped to keep it open. So the only thing they could find to keep it propped were the hard plastic cups from the kitchen. But the kitchen didn't like the cups being used in that manner. So every time we would do it, the kitchen would come in at some point and take the cup back. So every day we had to steal a cup. It was like this constant: steal a cup, open the window, take the cup back, be scolded for the cup. I didn't care. I was never going to drink out of that cup. That cup looked like it had fungi and parasites living in the swirls. No, don't drink from the cups. Okay. No one remembers that my hip is broken. So to change a diaper or a sheet on someone that is bedbound, they are trained to turn you on your side and do one side and then turn you on the other side. No problem when they're pushing my left hip, not a problem. A problem when you're pushing my right hip. Everyone I told every time, and they would remember for the first touch and then forget and hit my hip and hit my hip and hit my hip and have me scream and say, "I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot." But they're trained. That's like it's part of their training of how to do it. So I was screwed the entire time there. Every day by every person. No one got it right. Ever. The entire time. They couldn't remember. Okay. Okay. So in the recreation room, they have Alexa. And as a patient, you can ask Alexa to play a music song or whatever. So one day I was the only patient at that time in most people went in the mornings. I went in the afternoon. You know me, I don't like the mornings. So I asked Alexa to play Motown Greatest Hits. Yeah, no, Denise, I've never been eligible. I was denied at 35 for medical diagnosis that I could not buy the long term. Nope. You have to be medically clear to have it, and I couldn't pass the medical, so I don't have it. And Tom didn't have it. So where was I going? The music. So I asked Alexa to play Motown's Greatest Hits. So it distracts you. It really distracts you. It helps the music playing in the background because you're singing along in your head, and you're not counting, and you're walking, and you're bending your leg and your foot. And all of a sudden, I hear someone say, "Alexa, stop." I was like, "What the heck?" So I said, "Excuse me, who asked Alexa to stop and why? I'm the only patient in the room. I'm here for my rehabilitation, not yours." So one technician said, "I asked her to stop because that's not Motown." So then I start singing the song, which I don't remember which song it was at the time.
Really? We're being a music critic at this point?
Yeah. And she's a worker, and I'm the patient who asked for it. And she stops it because she doesn't like the song. Oh no. I was not the complaint department because I know I got to go back. but some things I just could not tolerate. And that to me was so freaking rude that I had to go to her boss. I had to. I made a big, big freaking stink about it. And I made such a stink about it that every day when I came to rehab, they would say, Susan, what would you like to listen to today? I'd be like, today I'd like to listen to some James Taylor. Oh, today I'd like to have some Donna Summer. They switched on a dime every day. So pick your complaint department accordingly. Some things are important, and that was important to me. And that girl was damn wrong. Okay. All right. So the next thing I wrote, I told you I never put my TV on. And the reason why I never put my TV on was because I'm not really a TV watcher. I watch everything on my phone. But also my roommate at 91 loved TV. So she had it on like except for the 8 hours that she slept all day at the highest volume. Now, here's the bad news. I would get sucked in to some Lifetime movie or some Dateline mystery or whatever, but my freaking roommate is a channel surfer that gets bored. So I would get sucked in and watch behind my curtain, because we had a curtain between us, right? That we usually kept the curtain pulled to give each of us some privacy, right? And I would get sucked into a freaking show, and I couldn't say, could you put it back? I'm watching that. It was her TV and her channel link. So here's the bad things about this. She constantly dropped her remote. So she would call the nurses to pick up the remote. The nurses didn't appreciate that. She constantly dropped her call button. So she would ask me to use my call button to call the nurses. The nurses would get angry with me because she would call so often and she would constantly lose her call button. They would clip it onto her one of the 4 blankets, but then she would get hot and move the blanket and lose the call button. So I became her call button. Now, this one particular night, we both couldn't sleep, and she said to me, did you ever see, and she said the wrong word. She said something like menagerie. Did you ever see Menagerie? And I said, no. She goes, it's a really good movie. You want to watch it with me? So I said, sure. So we started watching it, say like 11 o'clock at night. And it wasn't Menagerie. It was Jumanji. Close, but not really close. So Jumanji, I never saw. It came out. It came out. I think it said 1990, which is the year I was going through my divorce. I wasn't going to the movies, and Nicole wasn't old enough to enjoy movies. So now I get sucked in to Jumanji. Okay, it's a stupid movie, but it's about 2.5 hours long. So my roommate fell asleep. No problem. I could still see a TV. She didn't turn off the TV. The freaking nurse came in and shut off her TV because she was sleeping before I got to see the end of the movie. So I hit the call button. I was like, Miss, I'm watching that. You got to put it back on. I don't know what channel it was on. It was not Menagerie. It was Jumanji. I got to know how it ends. I love Robin Williams. He's dead now, poor bastard. Suffering from mental illness like me. I don't want to go that way. I need to see a happy end. Like, I'm going on. She goes, all right, I'll find it. Don't worry. I was a little long-winded. But I got to see the end of Jumanji. It's not a movie that anyone ever needs to see. It is
I've seen it. It's all right.
Stupid. It's stupid. It makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. And the ending will make you mad. And I think that
it's a fantasy movie. It's not supposed to make sense.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you what I watched on my phone the next night was the Christopher Reeves documentary on Max. I think it's on Max. So if you have the opportunity to watch that, that was really moving and really a very touching story about that horrible accident. So Jumanji, Christopher Reeves all the way. So finally, then the next day, I had
Jumanji.
I know, well, because you're weird.
Because I understand the concept of a movie.
Hold on, you water. Hold on,
it's entertainment. It doesn't have to make sense. It's not a documentary.
Mhm.
It's just fantasy and fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe she likes, I don't know,
All right,
Sue,
you
what
need to
movies?
set some boundaries right away. First of
Oh.
all, Aaron, you need to have the freaking snark teeth ready at all time because she just
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Snark
That's
me.
number one boundary. You have to be
That's right.
ready at all.
Denise said Christopher Reeves and Robin Williams were very good friends because
were
they were
roommates.
roommates in college.
Roommates at Juilliard. Yes,
Oh,
they were.
interesting.
Yeah.
They were best friends, like best of friends. Okay. Now the second thing is I have to talk to Jameen. Jameen, in the world where you get to agree with Trisha or me, if
Yeah.
it's Trisha, keep it to yourself.
Okay. I gotcha.
No one wants to know that you agree with Trisha, especially me. But when you agree with me, feel free to say it out
Look at
loud, loud and proud.
Mhm.
Oh, Trisha, Lou and I like Jumanji too. I didn't understand it. I didn't understand stepping into a game, the rocks, the dinosaurs, the chasing, the time lapse period. I
It's
don't.
for that. It's for the action.
Yeah, I don't like it. I didn't like it. And I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed to the that I love Superman movies. I love Batman movies. I just didn't love Jumanji. It was 2.5 hours. I'm never going to get back. But you know what? When you're in rehab, 24 hours is a long time.
Right.
2 months is a long time. I can draw the pattern of my ceiling. Okay.
Oh.
So that's what I looked at for almost just looking up at the ceiling. I know where the water thing is in case of fire.
Oh man.
Okay. What we'll talk about next. Oh, I finished page 1. On to page 2.
Page 1.
Wow.
Shall we continue? It's 11:22.
Sure.
Yeah. If
Okay.
you are up for it, absolutely.
No, it's not my channel.
You know, it's not my channel, but sometimes I think it is. All right, now I want to talk about recreation department and arts and crafts and guest singers and the Girl Scout troop. So I don't know why they think disabled, rehab, and old people, they treat us like children, right? So one day they had an arts and crafts where we cut out snowflakes, literally a snowflake craft day.
Oh.
So my roommate and I were not rec like lovers, and also we were really trying to stay away from any other disease. Like there's so many things that happen in nursing homes with spreads of stuff that we just try to not really involve ourselves in a lot of group activities because you just don't know. But we did do a couple. I did the paint and sip when I did the painting that I put on my channel, on my Instagram, where I painted myself a self-portrait, and I did a tribute to Amy Winehouse, and I said they made me go to rehab. No. So if you haven't seen it, that picture's on my Instagram page, Raggedy Susie at Raggedy Susie. The other thing we did do is we both went and had our nails done. So if you could see, they did my nails in childhood sparkles.
Yes.
So because I'm 10. And they gave my roommate matching so that we could match while we're farting. But yeah, no, they had guest singers come in about once a week. I don't know where they found these singers. They were so off tune. The last one was a Christmas sing along. Everybody from that. When you have a stroke, you're not really up to singing. It's just like there's a lot of people with strokes in rehab. There's a lot of people that are rehabbing with speech therapy. It was a scene. Okay, it was a scene. The one thing that I found enjoyable is that they make the employees dress for Halloween. So there was a Halloween parade, and that was really cute. And I heard overhead Snow White to the rec room, please. Snow White to the rec room. There was a Snow White in the 7 dwarfs, and it was 7 when we had 5. So that was pretty cute. And then the rehab room, all dressed as T-shirts that were sauces. So wasabi and hot sauce and mustard, like any kind of condiment. So they all had on different. And there must have been 50 of them, and there were no 2 alike. It was great. Trying to think what else I saw. Someone dressed in professional, like Cousin It costume with the hair. She's the one who won the prize, but her costume must have been $200 or $300. You know, the costume that you buy to bring to Halloween parties to win every year. You know, like, I'm going to go and win. She was also one of the hardest occupational therapists I had. She caused me the most pain. Absolutely the most pain. She was also so tiny and so fit that she's in her 60s and can still wear her jeans from high school, like Trisha's mother, Linda Davey. Okay. Linda Davey can still wear her jeans from high school and this occupation. So I thought of Linda every time this woman hurt me. I was like, Linda Davey. That became my word, my mantra in my head. She was like, do you feel the stretch? Do you feel the pull in your right glute? Do you feel it? I was like, I feel it in my right glute, my right hip, my right knee, and my right toes. Everything hurts. It's good. You're feeling the burn.
Oh.
Push through. So yeah, rehab is sort of like boot camp. You're like a trainee, and they not yell, but push. Do it. Give me 5 more. Come on. Make that stripe. You can go that far. Oh my God, I hated it. It worked till it didn't work. But yeah, so rehab, recreation. No, one day they brought a Girl Scout troop in to wave at us. You know, I felt bad for them because, you know, I don't know how you prepare a Girl Scout troop for what you're about to see in a rehab. You're seeing people who are really, really, really in bad shape, missing limbs, drooling, head back, and then of course there's the screamers. So you have the dementia patients that just scream. They just scream. No, 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 for whatever reason. We had one that screamed help, and after he would scream help for 10 minutes, he would change it to help me. And after he would do that for 10 minutes, he would say, get off me, when no one was on him. So that was sad. No, and they would say to him, no one's on you, John. No one's on you. You're okay. You're okay. Scary and sad. And you listen to all this. I mean, I don't even know how I came out of it. I really don't. I feel like it was Dante's Inferno, just like going deeper and trying to have compassion as a person for everyone else while working through my own struggle gave me a whole new sense of how to be as a person. I never had to do this before. I never had to be compassionate to 30 and 40 people. I never had to learn 75 people's names and faces all in like, it's hard. It's hard. And badges get turned backwards, and you don't want to call people Miss and Sir. And one guy's name was literally Mr. Now, I don't know anybody in the world whose name is Mr., but his name, he wanted to be called Mr. So, okay, we called him Mr. I just thought it was odd. I wanted to know more about it. But you know what? It wasn't the Sue Spiezio show. No one was answering my questions.
It should have been the Sue Spiezio show.
No one wanted to play. They wanted me to just work on my rehab and not be me. Okay. The next thing I wrote was breakdown with the purple pain princess. So there was a therapist whose name I won't mention, but we'll call her the purple pain princess. And I call her that because every day she had matching scrubs to her sneakers. When you are a scrub person, I guess the only place you get to be unique is your sneakers. So they all had sneaker wardrobes, like, 20 and 30 different pairs of sneakers to match their wardrobe or to stand out or to be a talking point. So she was all in purple one day, and I called it a purple paper, and she pushed me so hard. That's the day that I had the complete emotional breakdown and finally cried. And I cried. I was saying things out of my mouth that I can't believe I said. I can't take it anymore. Just the pills to put me out. I want to go home. I want to die. Like, I said the worst of things that anybody could say. So everybody got called in. The social worker got called in. The head nurse got called in. The head of physical therapy. Like, how much danger is, she going to strangle herself with a sheet. If I could reach the sheet, I might have. But yeah, it was the worst day for me. And I hit the bottom. The good news is, once I hit the bottom and got some tools, I was able to climb out. But I don't blame the purple pain princess. I understand what she was doing, but I had reached my limit. And with the broken hip, I couldn't go any further. And the doctor said to do these exercises, quote unquote, as tolerated. And when I would go to my as tolerated and say, that's it, I'm done, and they wouldn't let me be done and try and push me past it, it broke me. So I will never let them do that again. And I'm starting with the therapist next week. I'm going to do as tolerated. I'm going to hope that as tolerated gets to be more and more and more. But I'm not going to be in excruciating pain before the surgery. It makes no sense. No reason for it. I just want to be mobile enough to use the commode. A dream would be to have a shower. That would be a dream. But I don't know. We ordered a shower bench now, but it's a long walk to the shower and also a very narrow bathroom. So I don't know. We'll figure that out. But yeah, the breakdown was real and it was sad. And my roommate was there for it too, because it happened in my room. And she was a 91-year-old mother and loving and wanted to get out of her crippled bed and come hold my hand. And she kept on saying, get me out. Let me go to Sue. Let me go to Sue. Let me hold Sue. It was like, and when she said that, I realized calm the F down, because I'm upsetting her too. And I'm not in a private room. I'm sharing. It was like, I can't even tell you. I was like watching someone like explode. But it happened. Now, trying to sleep in a rehab, tough. Okay. I like to stay up late. So once my roommate would finally go to sleep, I would catch up on my Bravo shows or my TLC shows or CBS. I'm watching, I watched The Summit till it ended this week, and I'm watching Survivor, which I've been watching apparently for 47 seasons. It's the same show. I don't know why I keep watching it, but I do. But that was my time. That was my time. And then at about 1 a.m., I would call for my nurse and get my Ambien, which is, for those of you that don't know, is a sleeping pill, and maybe not a pain pill. But then I would go into a nice deep sleep until my roommate started to call me for the call bell or to tell me she pooped, the poopsies, and she needed to communicate all through the night. And sometimes she wanted to have a long chat, like at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Susie, are you awake? And if I didn't answer, if I pretended to be asleep, she would just get louder. Susie, are you awake? And then she would talk to me about the philosophy of life, the philosophy of marriage. She was married 69 years. Her husband just passed 2 years ago. He passed at 89. And they got married as teenagers, and they dated 5 years before they got married. So, love the one you're with.
But they started dating when they were 6 years old?
Like teenagers. Yeah, teenagers. They started dating as teenagers, like 14 or something like that, and got married at 19. Yeah. Yeah, like
he
one
said
of those.
Hi, she said hi, and it was like, you're the one.
Yeah, and he was in the service. He was in the service, so they had to wait until he was discharged to get married, and all this, and his family didn't like her, but they're 69 years now. she told me all the bad parts of him, and there were bad parts of him. And she was a worker. She was a co-supporter of the family. Like she had a managerial job at Verizon. So she's got the best benefits for life, like that you could freaking imagine, like just excellent, like lifetime benefits. Wonderful. So she worked for 40 years. So she did her time, and she co-supported the family. So they had 2 children together. And yeah, so sleeping became a problem. So the and then the entire
Sue,
am
you're
I
cutting
blocked?
out a little bit. Does everybody else hear that, or is that just me? Hear her cutting out a little bit?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
She may be
Give me 1
frozen.
second.
I think she's frozen. Maybe she
Okay.
was getting a phone call and that's why she cut out a little
That
bit.
will always mess with
Yeah.
how the
We'll
cell
have
phone
you.
is working.
How about this?
Okay,
Am
she's
I back?
back.
Am I back?
Mhm. Yes.
So yeah, that was a phone call that interrupted our important chat. So if you are a thyroid patient in a nursing home, 5 a.m. is the time that everybody gets their thyroid pill. So the entire building of thyroid patients, which is most of us, gets woken up by your nurse to take a thyroid pill.
Hmm.
So that's disruptive. Okay, so you get woken at 5 a.m.
Hmm.
Then you get woken at 6 a.m. by your aide for a 6 a.m. diaper change. Now, keep in mind, I've only fallen asleep about 2 or 3 o'clock. Okay,
Mhm.
so I'm not happy, but you got to do what you got to do. Then 8 a.m., they wake you up because breakfast is served, and I don't eat it, but they wake you up because they have to. Sue, your breakfast is here. Okay, thank you. What is it? Okay, thank you. You can take it away. Then I would fall back asleep. 9 a.m. was the 9 a.m. medications. Like it was so hard to sleep. You would get like these hour and a half naps, really, not
Mhm.
any kind of solid sleep for 2 months. It was horrible. And so then after 9 a.m., the next time they would wake me up was at noon and for lunch. And then I would stay up. Then I would stay
Mm.
up and then I would have my bath and another diaper change and clothes put on. And I would have therapy in the afternoon. So I was working on little sleep. So last night I went to sleep at midnight and I slept till 1 o'clock today. So I slept
Wow.
13 hours.
That's good.
And Tom did not disrupt me, did not just let me be. And at 1 o'clock, I woke up. I was like, oh my God, I have to have medication. Let's start. Okay, let's see. When you need to vomit in a nursing home, they give you a bucket. You get to keep the bucket. So I have quite a few buckets. For whatever reason,
Wow.
they didn't use
Bonus.
the buckets. So I came home with a collection of vessels that I can vomit in different shapes. I have one that's kidney shaped and one that's like a piece of Tupperware. So we're using them for all the pills right now. We don't have me ready to vomit. Fortunately, I haven't felt the need to vomit since I've been home because I think that would really put Tom over the frickin' edge, especially if I didn't make it in a bucket. Okay. Now this one is tough. My roommate's 91. Her daughter is 67. Her daughter asked for my phone number. Now, I think that's crossing the line. I'm a patient too, and I get that you're worried about your mother, but she would call me. My mother's not answering the phone. Is she all right? I haven't heard from my mother in several hours. Is she all right? And then it was like, are you all right? Did you poop today? Did you poop yet? So the daughter has become now my friend. I wasn't really looking to make new friends. Not that anybody has too many friends in the world, but you know, sometimes I didn't answer. So then when I didn't answer, the daughter would call the front desk to come check on both of us because neither of us were answering our phones. So I just think it was a little weird, a little much. But
Mhm.
we've been in touch since I've been home, and I've called my roommate every day. Um, after dinner time, because if I can give that woman some joy for the rest of her life by giving her a phone call every day, and Tom does it too, we're going to do it. We feel the payback and joy that we're giving her, and we ask her about her day, we ask her about her meals, and she giggles, and we tell her to have a good night's rest, and it's been a gift. She's been a gift to me and Tom.
Does she have a new roommate?
Yeah. So the first roommate she got two so far. The first roommate was a screaming dementia patient who was screaming the names of her husband and daughter who are not in her life at all. And so she would just yell, Joe, 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 whatever the freaking guy's name was. And she never stopped screaming. So my roommate went to the nurse and said, I can't, this is too much for me. It's just too much. Can you give her a sleeping pill? So the nurse said, well, we can only give her a sleeping pill if her doctor orders it, right? They just can't just give out random sleeping pills. So my roommate said, can you call her doctor? So all I know that after 2 days, that roommate was kicked out and sent to the other floor where most of the dementia patients house, so that they could all scream together. And I don't know, I had to go through that floor to go. I had my hair washed a couple times by the beautician, which is another freaking story. Everything's a story. So yes, I did get to go through the screaming floor. It's scary. It's very scary. I have to say that the nurses and aides that work through that kind of screaming environment are real heroes. And for anyone who has a family member that is going through Alzheimer's, dementia, senility, God bless, because it's a lot. It's a lot, and it's very sad. Very sad. So I did go have my hair washed a few times. And the bad news about my hair washing was one time I went, I peed the floor, because that's what I do. I just pee floors, okay? I just pee floors. So the beautician was mad. Who's going to clean that up? So I was in the chair. I was like, I can't clean it up. You got to call for an aide. So the aide came. She's like, how did you get the pee out of the diaper? I have 2 diapers on you. I was like, I don't know. I peed sideways because it's all down my left leg too. So clean up in aisle 3, Spiezio. They get me cleaned up. She washes my hair, but my walker can fit through the doorway, but not my wheelchair. So it was a whole frickin' to do. So then I stopped having my hair washed. Wasn't worth it. And the last day before I left on Monday, my aide washed my hair in a bucket in the bed, and I thank her for that. Okay, where am I? Where am I? Okay. So sometimes before she would call, my neighbor would call Susie, Susie, Susie when she lost her call button. She would call this word, and Denise would love it. It's like from the 1950s, before call buttons. She would yell, nurse, 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 as loud as she could, till someone either came or till no one came. And then she would start with Susie, 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 because I didn't answer to nurse. I was like, she's calling nurse, maybe somebody will answer. Like, but most times the nurses didn't either heard her and ignored her, but they did not answer to the screams for nurse, nurse, nurse. Okay, this one is my freaking funniest. My roommate had a daughter and a son, and different relationships with both of them. The son has some kind of illnesses, like he's like the boy in the glass bubble. So they keep him in the house, and he doesn't leave the house except for doctor's appointments because he catches everything. So he's really a boy in a glass bubble. He's in his 60s as well, like 61, say. 61.
I was just going to ask, how old is he? Yeah.
Like 61. And the mother was living with him in her house that she shares with him. He's never been married, so he's truly a mama's boy, and truly has been the rock in her life with her husband, even though he wasn't great. So the son became like the person and is still the person and her love.
Mm.
The daughter has a more involved personality and pushy, and she's going to be the caregiver when my roommate gets out. So there's lots of preparations being made for a hospital bed and a triple lift and, you know, a commode and all of this stuff. And she is filled with anxiety because they don't really get along. It's not that they don't like each other, they definitely love each other, but their personalities clash. So the prime example of this is when the children would call. So when her daughter would call, she would answer the phone. Well, first of all, she always had a change in voice to answer the phone for her children. She would talk to me in this voice, but then she would answer the phone to her children like this. Hello? Hello? Like this weak, dying voice every time. So it was a sympathy voice. I got a kick out of it because I knew it was phony. But okay, you got two people in your life, your daughter and your son. I get it. So then if it was the daughter, she'd be like, hello. But if it was the son, she'd be like, hello, baby. Baby, 61. How are you? How are you feeling, sweetheart? Are you okay? The daughter's like, what's up, so and so? What's up? You know, why are you calling? Yes, I had my Ambien, you know, like whatever. And it was so, the son never came because he was in the bubble. He wasn't allowed out. So the son, uh-oh, am I back? So the son could never come. The daughter came almost every day. And almost every day it ended in the mother yelling at the daughter to shut up, to leave me alone. Sometimes I had to say, knock it off. It was so bad. It was so bad. And, you know, they have to get ready for their future, which is together. And I recommended that they have some therapy sessions to talk through their new life together. But I don't know if that's going to happen. So my roommate is still there. They just took the cast off her leg and she's in a walking boot. So until I think that boot can come off, she'll be able to stay there. Okay. I didn't ask Tom to bring me a lot because I didn't want to, you know, overload him. But there were some things that I asked for that I didn't get. So I asked for pickles repeatedly. And he kept either forgetting the pickles or leaving the pickles in the car or the pickles, like whatever. I wasn't getting pickles for like 4 days. So my best friend in life.
He was hoarding the pickles. He didn't want to surrender them to you.
So my best friend in life Instacarted me to the Rehab.
Yes.
3
pickles.
jars of pickles, 3 different brands, so I could taste test. And I can now tell you that Vlasic has the best tasting pickles of all the pickles that I had. I had Vlasic, had something like B plus G as a brand name, I don't know, and another brand called like Mount Washington or Mount, I don't know, Mount Olive.
Yeah, it's Mount something. Yeah, I know. I've seen that brand.
But Vlasic dill was my favorite of all the pickles, and I had pickles for days. And they could put the pickles in the refrigerator, and I could say, "Can you get my pickles?" And they would get them. So I had pickles for days and days. I ate every last pickle, every last one.
Wow.
And then Tom brought me pickles finally. And then I also asked for Indian pickles. For those of you that have never had Indian pickles, they pickle lemons, mangoes, and some hot stuff, some hot pepper stuff in this amazing mix. That is, so I was very, again, drawn to anything that would wake up my mouth because my mouth is so dry. But the one thing I asked for one night was for him to go through the Dunkin' Donuts and bring me a coffee because I was not able to have any coffee while I was there. The coffee didn't taste like coffee. Plus it was in a cup that was like growing fungus. So I never had a cup of coffee the whole time I was there. So one night I asked him to bring me coffee, but I didn't notice that he mistakenly bought me coffee and not decaf coffee. So that night I was like this.
Oh man.
So my called from my nurse because I needed a Xanax. I needed something. So my nurse looked at the cup. He says, "Why are you drinking caffeine?" I was like, "It's caffeine? I didn't know."
Oh
So
wow.
of course I called Tom in the middle of the night. "Tom, you brought me caffeine. I'm up." He goes, "I'm sorry. I asked for decaf." And I believe him because he knows I can only drink decaf. I can't drink the caffeine.
Hmm.
So that was the night that I thoroughly pissed the bed, the diaper, the floor. You know, caffeine is a diuretic. Hello, for those of you that don't know.
Mhm.
So I was up all night and heard all the screaming on the floor. Couldn't tune any of it out. Didn't get a night's sleep. So
Oh no.
on punishment for that. And that was the night. That was the night of the screaming inmate saying, "Help! Help me!" and "Get off me."
Hmm.
Okay, and I think this is my. Is this my last thing? Let me just check to see if there's a page there. Oh my God, there's a page 3. All right, so I'll end on this page. And then we could just chit chat until we go into the green room. So the last thing I have on this page is about housekeeping. So when you're in a nursing home, they are using really strong disinfectant chemicals that are so smelly, but they have to, and you have to understand it. And luckily, the smell will pass, like in 20 minutes. But here's my 2 objections with the housekeepings there. Number 1, they chose to do it at mealtime. So you would get a meal and they would come in
That's
to
not
wash the
good.
floor.
Mm-mm.
So this was the second time Sue Spiezio complained. I asked for the director of housekeeping to come see me,
Mhm.
ask if our room could not be cleaned at mealtime, but that director of housekeeping refused to see me. So the cleaning at mealtime continued, but then it also continued, unfortunately, in the mornings when I was asleep. So, yes, I have a CPAP on. I might be able to get past the smell. But what I couldn't get past was that the housekeeper carried a portable, loud music machine, and he did the Motown playlist. Ironically. Ironically. It's true, not a lie. And would sing along at the top of his lungs
Oh.
while he cleaned. Like, talk about whistle while you work. Now, is that something you can complain about? Not probably.
Hmm.
Probably. And then we had, besides him, another singer, an aide, and she sang Jesus hymns the entire time she changed the poopy diapers. Like Jesus loves me while you're changing poop. I don't know. Does he at this
Wow.
moment? Is he looking? Is he watching? Maybe not. Maybe Jesus is taking a time out. Maybe you should
Well,
take a time out.
that's what gets her through the day. Let her do it,
I know.
because
So you
she's
have
doing the
to
tough
think about
job.
who has the rights, the patients or the workers, and sometimes it's both. They have rights too. So
Mhm.
Ezio didn't complain. I asked Jesus just for a little quiet some days.
Mhm.
I could get some sleep. So that's 2 pages of tales from the rehab. I hope the crowd enjoyed it. Any questions? Let me see if I have only 1 page left. 1.5 pages for the next show. And let me take a sip of water.
Well, we're glad that you're back home and hoping everything's getting better as time goes on.
Yeah.
Me too. Me too.
Mhm.
look forward to when I could sit in a chair and have a computer open and read the chat. I can try and read it now. Anybody say anything good? Let me be back. I see. Let me see how far back I can go. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm at the Denise is telling me that's a HIPAA violation. Oh my God, yes. Becky said that's a lot of medication. Yes, it is. Deb says, what an ordeal. Agree. Aquamarine, oh, my sweet darling, my gosh, that's so nice. Denise is like, these stories are so familiar. Might be a side effect of the drugs. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's midnight. I want pickles. You think Tom's going to give them to me? He has to. Let's see.
You're still craving pickles?
Yeah. My mouth is so dry. My lips are so dry. I mean, I'm thinking about chapstick. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm about to say it. I was about to say it. We'll ship you some, Sue.
Then that freak with the frickin' chapstick smile. that was bad. I don't have long-term insurance. Let's see. Alexa could have helped with the license control. Can you imagine Alexa saying like, "Poopsie, poopsie, nurse, nurse, nurse"? Did the roommate like it? The roommate did like the singing. She really did. She didn't like the cleaning during meals because she ate her meals, which was really good. She was only like 114 pounds, and they were worried she was going to shrink to nothing. She was like literally bent in half. It was so freaking cute. Cute. Jan hopes I lose the weight soon. I'm on a mission, Jan. I'm doing it. Yeah. Why do I have to have both hips? Because I was diagnosed with severe osteoarthritis and deterioration of the bones. So they're going to do both.
It'll be, yeah, my mom had both. It will be so much better with both.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Tom
it'll
would be
be
up at
great.
5 a.m. for the thyroid. No, now we're not doing a wake up. Now I take the thyroid when I wake up. So I took the thyroid at 1 today, and then I waited a half an hour before I ate, and then I was able to have my morning pills. And then at around 7 p.m., I had my dinner pills. And then now at midnight, I'll have the night pills. Okay, let's see. Your mom didn't have roommates. So yeah, the whole roommate thing is a whole, like, it brings a whole new level to your rehab. Yes. No, they didn't tell him not to bring him. He just kept forgetting. Good night, Dan. Her name was Alexa. And you take mine with your pills. They told me I have to take thyroid pills alone and a 30-minute wait. So check that out. All right, everybody. That completes the Sue Spiezio show and a wonderful 5-hour show. I hope you remember that these sales are sales. And remember to purchase items as you can and as you will. And I thank you all for being here and waiting for the Sue Spiezio show to come back. I hope you enjoyed the storytelling, the good, the bad, and the ugly. I have missed the show terribly. And I'm going to probably try and do this, join at more towards the end, because I know I can't do 5 hours of talking.
Yeah, no, of course.
Better. It's one better. And Jameen, welcome. And
thank you. It's really, really good to see you. And it was nice to hear what you've been through, because it's a lot, and you
have to find funny in the miserable.
Oh my gosh, I know. It's a strength of yours.
And if I didn't have this pad next to me to just write crap down,
it's perfect. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did that.
And Aaron, tell everybody about your Saturday and your hat and your hours and everything, because I've got the link for your channel in the chat.
Yeah.
Yes. So let's do the hours first. So I need about 150 more hours.
Oh.
So I'm almost there.
Cool.
So if you can help me with the hours, I greatly appreciate it. I got myself a playlist of like 90 lives. So you can just tick on that and let it go.
Got it.
And so Saturday, tomorrow, tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be having my two lovely co-hosts, Anisra I Spy Queen, Becky Ventus, and more, and a very special guest, Lucinda. Now, I will be bringing a lot of different things than what you used to be seeing me bring. I have a lot of unique, very vintage toys and other items, and I'm really excited for you to see what I got. So if you are into those stuff, please come see me.
Excellent.
And with the hat, yes. So I had to move the sale that I have when I sell my hat, and I have the huge end of the year sale to next week. So the hat will go up for auction next week, and I will be having big giant lots of like ephemera. So it'll be like giant lots of photos, business photos, giant lots of postcards, stereo cards, the souvenir cards, everything.
Nice.
So yes.
That'll be next week?
Yes, next week, the 21st.
Nice.
And guys, don't sleep on that hat. It has wonderful, wonderful things on it.
I know. I love
Yes.
it.
The Sue Spiezio
It's
I mean, just for that alone. And he has sold 2 so far, right? You sold 2
Yes.
hats so far. So this is the 3rd annual sale.
Oh,
Yes.
that's really neat.
And
I like that.
he does it for a whole year. And will you be doing a new hat in 2025, Aaron?
Yes.
A new hat will begin in 2025, so don't sleep on this one.
Yeah.
You have
And
one chance to get it. And
yes. And with the hat, and I decided to make 10% of the whole sale of what I make, the whole sale, 10% of what I make will go to St. Jude's Children's Hospital.
That is wonderful.
That's really nice.
That's
Yes.
wonderful. So even this year, he has stepped up his game. He had given 10% of the sale of the hat the past 2 years. So doing 10% of his entire sale. So for a really good cause.
Yeah.
Thank
Yes.
you,
Really
Aaron.
nice. Really
Thank
good.
you.
You're welcome. I'm going to do a lot more of the watch hours, just wrap things.
Yeah.
Keep it on
Yes,
in
I
the
appreciate it.
background.
Oh, yeah, for those of you that don't know what Jermaine was talking about, why don't you explain what watch hours does for sellers?
Oh, yeah. It's amazing. You have to get all those watch hours in.
What you do.
Yeah, and you can just play anything in the background. You don't have to necessarily be listening to it the whole time, too. You just come in and out of your room or, play it in the background as audio. But those watch hours, you're only 150 away. That's amazing. Don't you need like 4,000 or something?
4,000 in
Yeah.
a calendar year.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
it's a big deal.
And the calendar year moves every day.
It's just so
today it's from the 13th to the 13th.
right.
Tomorrow it will be from the 14th to the 14th. And so you have to have 4,000 hours in that calendar year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
but we get there.
Away. So with all of our friends, let's do a push. Put Aaron on in the background. Let's push him through that 150.
Yeah.
We get him there, just like Trisha helped him to move from a new seller to now over 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And
It's so exciting.
Trisha and other sellers promoting Aaron. We started with him as a baby, and now he's all grown up.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
His 3rd hat.
Yes.
It's very cool.
It's been a while. I was surprised how long we've been doing this.
I saw that you did a very nice shout out to a lot of people.
Yes.
A lot of people. I didn't hear my name. I don't think.
Oh, I did. Thank you, Sue. I do thank you. I will.
I said, wait a minute. Let me play this again. Did I hear it? Did I hear it?
I'm sorry, but yes,
It's
shout out to you too, Sue.
It's okay. It's all right. You wear my shirt every week. You shout out me every week. So
Yes.
I know where your heart is, but I had to tease you. I had to tease you. It was too good not to.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank everybody for all of the help and support.
And I did this at the beginning of the show, and Trisha, please allow me. I want to just give a shout out to Angie's upcoming show on Sunday. So
yes.
Angie and
That's
Karen from Chase Vintage are hosting a fundraiser sale on Sunday. I believe it's at, I want to say 5 p.m. Central maybe, until probably 6. I don't know. You have to check. But they're promoting it on all their channels, on Angie's channel and on Karen's channel. And there are other sellers. And it's for our friend Gina from Florida, who's unfortunately had house issues because of the hurricanes. And she is going to be displaced at the end of the year and needs funds to be rehomed. And she's been a good friend to all of us. So please dig deep, see what you can do. Buy or donate directly to the Gina fundraiser. Tom and I will be there, or we'll try and be there for sure. And we hope to see you there.
That's great.
Yeah, and
Really
I have
good.
been having for the past month, as Gina is available, I have been having her on my channel, you know, to get as much sold as possible so she doesn't have to move everything. So yeah, so that's been a really big goal.
That's great.
For that.
You're a good friend to all the people who sell on your channel. And thank you for bringing Janine into the selling world. Who knew? Who knew? Who knew? Who knows who's out there who sells? Delbert sells. Oh my God. And
yeah,
I
saw a sale with him. I don't know anything about him yet, but obviously all y'all knew him.
Oh my God. He has been a chatter for all of our lives. We've had him from the beginning.
Yeah,
and his name is not Delbert, but that's what we call him.
That's fine.
And some people just call him PA for Proud American. And he is always witty and a participant in chat and always has been. And then just recently sold for the first time.
I saw that one, I think, because I was like, who is this gentleman?
I got to meet him.
Yeah,
they had a not date.
Yes.
They had a chaperone. Linda Davey was there.
Yeah,
it was a chaperone.
And his wife was there in spirit too.
That's right. That's right. His wife's name is Tara.
She's lovely. She's lovely.
None of his chat is ever flirty. Never.
No. Oh no.
So he's a good guy.
No, he is. He is.
And, oh my God,
sweet.
he's a ginger. He's a ginger.
Yeah. Yeah, he is a.
There's a lot of fans.
Guy.
There's fans going on here. It's good.
Yeah.
Everybody's, you know,
we all
being really encouraging.
I love this community, and I'm so grateful to it. Really am.
Yeah, that's really what being on this kind of platform allows us to have together. Really, it's different than selling on an eBay or something like that, right? Because we really get
it's very different from a lot of the other platforms, even the live platforms, where you don't get this chat community. It's not the same.
No,
and if your goal is to sell as much as possible, then yes, some of the other platforms are a little faster. You know, it's a little different, but this one you get a really good sense of community.
Yes.
And I just went to go look at the chat. Denise is selling in the fundraiser too. So let's
great,
thank you, Denise.
Well, come by my sale tomorrow.
Absolutely.
What time
the late
is your
night sale, 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 Central, 7 o'clock Pacific. Denise's Magical Emporium, and Simon says, let's make a deal. We'll be joining me.
Wow, that should be fun.
Yeah, last week I was not feeling well enough to have multiple guests. I didn't have the energy for it, but I knew I'd be feeling better this week. So yes.
Right on. Looking forward to it.
And and then we'll have Denise talk a little more what she knows about it also. So at least her time, because she always knows her time.
Yes.
Denise is such a gift. I thought I was funny till I met Denise.
That's a statement.
Right? Denise kills me. Her one-liners just freaking kill me. I love you, Denise. I love you. In fact, I'm going to say this. I'm going to send you my phone number because we need to be phone friends. I need to have your number. You need to have my number. Aaron, too. Aaron, I put in 3 years. I want to have your phone number.
I put in 3 years. I want a phone number.
All right, Sue. I got you.
I love it.
And I promise no booty calls. Unless you wear if you wear sweatpants, I don't know.
Those are the rules.
Now everybody run out and buy sweatpants for your loved one.
Don't do it. It's not a good look for men. It's not a good look. Whoever thought? No. I like when you wear track pants, like the Nike striped track pants. They seem to keep everything in check. But the sweatpants, oh my God, no. No, you may as well put a name on your load. Hi, I'm Victor.
Right. Victor and a couple of my friends.
All right. Can we just one last thing before we close tonight?
Of course.
Can we see the father again one last time?
There he is.
Good night, Father. Thank you for presiding over the whole show. I hope to see you again and again and again. I really hope you never sell. I love you, Father. Thank you.
So are you sure you don't need him on your wall?
I don't know. I need someone yelling.
I mean, Father Mouton.
Father Mouton. Love you.
Father Mouton.
Thanks for hanging with us. Thanks for hanging with us past midnight. You guys rock.
Thanks for having me, Jen.
Yes,
sorry for my rough start
everyone
today.
So much.
It's good to see you all. And I'll see you all in the chat and the sales.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yep. So good night, everyone.
Good night.